Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening to you. Warwick, Mike, Cadis, Matthew, Alex. Welcome to the stream, guys. Buffalo Bill, welcome. Thank you guys very much for being here.
Watch your back.
I am feeling better today. Not 100%, but enough that I think I can maybe not get us killed. Ooh, that's nice, but I would be giving up stamina and spirit for one strength, so no, ultimately not worth it. Society of Sin, Redfire, Marlena. Irakli, welcome. Thanks for being here, guys. Oh, I got the new keyboard plugged in today as well. It's like the upgraded version of my broken keyboard that I loved. So it's perfect. It feels basically the same. It's buttery smooth. And it's actually a little bit less noisy. I'd kind of grown to enjoy the sounds that the mechanical keyboard made, but this one's a little bit quieter, which is probably okay. Let's see, let's go after Bare Tongues. We already got the Creeper Ichor. It's a Logitech G9 keyboard. It had like 6 letters and numbers. I couldn't tell you. It's one of the very basic ones. It doesn't have a bunch of bells and whistles on it. It's a full-size Logitech mechanical keyboard with the number pad. And yeah, it's a really good price on Amazon, and it's basically the same as my old keyboard, but probably like a newer model of it. But yeah, it had too many different letters and numbers in the part number for me to recall them. As opposed to like the mouse, which is like a G600, really easy to remember. This was like GX673XB. I was like, no, I don't know. I'd have to check my Amazon cart to tell you. No, I think it was more complicated than that, Cadis. I swear there was like 2 letters. I could be wrong. I'm probably slightly dyslexic, I don't know. It was too many letters and numbers for me to try to recall. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. Alright, this mountain cat is level 24 and he's staying alive for a long time. That's kind of scary. Do we need mountain cats right now? We do. We need mountain lion blood also. Should we be doing this stuff? That's the real question. I feel like we are where we're supposed to be. Yeah, I feel like it's fine for us to be here. Shouldn't we also have... Oh no, I guess we don't get another bandit quest yet. The price on Amazon, it was retailing for like 66 or 67 USD. It was a basic mechanical keyboard. But it was one with the actual number pad on it, whereas like a lot of times I guess people don't like having the number pad. I have my marks set to my number pad so that if I have to mark stuff I can do it really easily. So I absolutely needed the number pad. Ooh, a battering hammer of the gorilla. Oh, hello there. Hi, how are you? Intellect, strength, that'd be a really good enhancement shaman weapon there. I need this back on my bar. I don't need cleave. Mike, your wife has taken over your office? Cadis, that sounds right. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said there were a couple more letters in there. I think that looks right. It confused my brain in the same way. So yeah. Yes, probably that. Oh my god, there's so many cats. Why are we holding all these cats? Yeah, JK Barbara, I started early. As I am known to do. The schedule of the stream is more like a placeholder. It's a placeholder that says, like, in this part of the day, there will be a stream. Recently, I've been starting more and more on time, but it's been coincidence. Yeah, it's typically a lie, right? will go live in 30 minutes. You know, I usually don't start later than I say. Only when stuff comes up do I ever bump the time back into the future. Usually I start early. John, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. The cold is getting better. Yeah, it's I had a rough beginning of my night. Once I fell asleep, I was able to basically stay asleep. And then even though I didn't need to, because I went to bed relatively early, I did sleep in. And I didn't feel too bad about it. But then I realized that there were a bunch of NFL games today, and then I kind of felt bad about it. Because if I'd have remembered, you know, all the NFL I wanted to watch, we probably would have had a really early morning stream that would have ended around like 1 p.m. my time. But yeah, I think getting the extra sleep was probably what I needed. So I'm hoping tonight will be a better night, and that tomorrow I'll be back to like 100%. I was able to work out today, and I chose not to yesterday, so that's a good sign. Hillsbrad is pretty in like a kind of like subdued sort of way. It gives you like a truer glimpse of what Lordaeron would have looked like prior to the plague and whatnot, like the wildernesses that would have been around Lordaeron. Cadus, that's awesome. After today, no more 90s for the foreseeable future. Yep, I think we are done with our 80s. So we are like 70s or lower for highs, I think, from here on out. At least the last time I checked. It feels like we're good. Alex says, my favorite zone. Too bad I died there. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yes, sometimes our favorite zones do kill us. See, Westfall, like one of my favorite zones. One of my favorite zones in the game, especially when I can play around like sunset time. But it's killed so many of my characters. So many. Oh boy, 2 bears. Oh no. We're probably okay. As long as we don't like aggro a cat also. I should sunder their armor. Because they probably have quite a bit of it, I would think. Yep. We'll probably want to pop a potion here, maybe, potentially. There we go. Yeah, we really needed a crit to kind of pull ahead. Alright, no potion needed. Perfect. I need to visit the first aid trainer because I have lots of wool. And what I don't have is the ability to make wool bandages. Alex, that's fair, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more on the priest. I don't think it'll be tonight, but definitely tomorrow evening we'll pick back up on the priest. What do I think about the Forsaken Heritage armor? I've only seen a couple of screenshots of it, Agent Dad. I think the Forsaken kind of look bad in anything they wear. But yeah, from what I saw, it looked okay. I like the Night Elf stuff, especially when at first it was like, at first it covered up too much, And then they redid it, and then it looked more traditionally like the armor that we see in the Warcraft in the World of Warcraft opening cinematic. It didn't quite get there, like right. It didn't quite get where it should be, but they did good on that one, I think. But the Forsaken armor, it looked okay. Yeah, the Night Elf armor got to a much better place than it started. It started too weird. Ugh. But they fixed it a little bit. I like it a lot more now. Do I really want to be over here? Yeah, I mean, these guys are like a lower level than the bears. But I don't know if I'm like alert enough yet to be careful enough to be here. So maybe we peel out and we focus on getting the rest of our bear tongue, and also the mountain lion blood. Fighting the beast out here seems a little bit safer right now than fighting the humans in the farm area, so we're going to do this for a bit. Johnny, you're having more fun on the Alliance too. You guys are Alliance Andes, though. I know you guys have more fun on the Alliance. I know. I brought us to Horde. And I've said it before, it was more of a content decision than it was, like, an emotional decision. Because we had spent so much time on the Alliance, you know? And I felt bad for, like, not spending any time on the Horde side. Because I like both, but obviously, like, I've come to like Alliance more. I think a lot of you guys are, and that's fine. We'll spend plenty of time on the Alliance. You know, maybe when we get this character in the 30s, 35 or so, maybe we'll flip the script so that we'll play the priest during the day, and we'll let the orc get a little bit more rested and play her in the evenings when we do that. Maybe we'll flip it eventually. You know, and eventually we could alternate every other day. Once they are both like a higher level, and then we can kind of alternate every day, and we can play whatever we want in the evenings. Yeah, Alex, for sure. Not knowing the quest and like just not being super familiar with it does make it a lot more difficult. Because you don't know the areas that you're going to walk into where like maybe the guys are going to be a little bit higher level, or maybe they're going to be near guys that are higher level, or any of that stuff. If you're just like completely unfamiliar with it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of clear that like when they made the game, they made the Alliance stuff first. And I'm not saying that like the Horde stuff was less effort, but it feels different. Yeah, I'm not saying the Horde stuff was less, but I feel like they focused on the Alliance stuff, which kind of makes sense, especially given like the time period, you know. Yeah, the Horde having access to dungeons is like, it's overpowered in my opinion. It's overpowered. My biggest point of contention is just like how hard it is for Alliance to get to Scarlet Monastery. Not hard, but it takes a long time. Like, yeah, you get this. You can go to South Shore, and you know, you're in South Shore by the time you're doing Scarlet Monastery. But then you got to do the whole run every time. You got to do the big run. It's a pretty big run. It just takes a lot of time. You know, whereas on the Horde side, you're either there or you're on a flight point to Undercity, or you get on the Zeppelin to Undercity, and look, you're right by Scarlet Monastery. It's like super easy for you to get there. And then there's 4 dungeons there across like a 20 level range. And then if you want to run those every day on your Alliance character, well, you're literally going to be doing a lot of running every day. Alex, you think the Alliance questing is a little bit easier? Yeah. And with the exception maybe of like the Westfall pillagers. Yeah, the Night Elf start sucks. It just does. Even if you're not playing hardcore, like, because you still want to zone hop. You still want to zone hop, even if it's not hardcore, and it's still a huge pain to do it. I feel like a boat somewhere would be good. Like, I don't know if they can just put the Stormwind docks into Classic. Putting the Stormwind docks into Classic would be good. And then that way we could have a boat, like, to the Night Elf lands from Stormwind and vice versa. Like, it would be really easy, it would solve a lot of problems. And you would probably see Night Elf playership go up dramatically if they did that. Because yeah, it'd be great to play a Night Elf. But it's not even just that the initial run is deadly, it's that then if you want to continue to zone hop between Dark Shore and anywhere else, it's a lot of travel each time you do it. Dazray, I appreciate that. Thank you for coming and checking out the stream. The Lurking Bunny, you think the Night Elf start is the easiest zone? Oh man. Maybe, depending on the class, maybe you had an easy time out of it. I always think that the questing there is really tough. You have that Barrow Den, as far as hardcore and like getting killed. The Barrow Den is very deadly. You have to go in there, it's like a level 9 quest. There's an elite there that you gotta kill. Like I feel like the Night Elf start for me was pretty rough. But it could be like class dependent, I suppose. Yeah, the very first, like even getting Melanus, like you have the Melanus cave and then you got the Barrow Den, they're both super deadly. Even when you're kind of out leveled, like either of them are kind of like a bad situation. The caves are bad and confusing. I agree with that. I think I've almost got them 20 years later. I've almost got that Barrow Den like pretty well mapped out in my head, but it's taken me like 20 years to get to that point. Part of that is because I'm a terrible navigator, but part of it is that the dungeon is labyrinthine and can be confusing. Yeah, and there are a lot of those Druid Barrow Dens like throughout the game for different quests. And no matter which one you're doing, like, it's just a pain. It's very deadly. Not only did we make it to 25, Dave, we made it to 26. And speaking of that, I do need to update the title of the stream to reflect this, which I will do after this fight. Do that after the fight. But yeah, we did ding 26, and I wasn't really paying attention, so let's go ahead and spend the point. And then after this, we're going to go two-handed weapon spec. Alright, let me do a little bandage, and I'll get the stream title updated. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Which start do I think is the easiest? Probably either Elwyn Forest. Yeah. Yep. Elwyn Forest. Elwyn Forest is the smoothest start. The only exception is the Kobold Mine. And then other than that, like, it's really easy to zone hop from Elwyn Forest over to Dunmorrow, and then so you can easily get ahead of the leveling curve. Whereas the Night Elf start is brutal, because not only are the quests kind of tough, but since you can't zone hop at level 8 very easily, because you'll get killed in the wetlands, you can't zone hop and get ahead of your leveling curve. And like the two things combined, for me, make the Night Elf start is impossible on hardcore to even want to do. Like I don't even want to do it. Part of it because of the actual like difficulty of some of the areas, but part of it because they're so far away. I'm terrified to do another Shadowfang Keep. It's talking about dungeons. I don't have a lot of people online on Sunday, so, and I don't really feel like, and I don't think I feel like pugging it. Not as DPS. You can get a Warlock to summon you? I mean, yeah, sure, if you have a pocket Warlock. The swim took about 20 minutes, Alex. Yeah, it's like, the thing is, like, it's fine. I guess you only have to do the swim once, but then you still gotta fly, get on a boat, wait at the dock. Yeah, and like, and Westfall's not exactly safe if you're zone hopping at level 8, right? Like, I'm talking about the ability to, like, zone hop right when I like to zone hop, like, right at level 8. You even if you make the swim to Westfall, great, I still feel like, as a level 8 or 9, you might not get out into Elwyn Forest alive. Doru, welcome to the stream, man, thanks for being here. I appreciate that. Apparently we're in a layer with not a very fast respawn rate. This is some of the longest I've seen bodies like lay on the ground without respawning. Here we go. Zesh, hello, thanks for being here, man. Thanks for coming and checking out the stream. There's either 3 cats spawning at a time or none. Yeah, it seems that way sometimes. Yeah, the drop rates for these quests have always been notoriously bad. I'm actually surprised that we got all the gray bear tongues as quickly as we did, and that we found the spider ichor. I don't even remember finding the spider ichor. Because yeah, sometimes it takes quite a while to get these things to drop. Yeah, Johnny, tell me about it. I either have to start working on my alchemy, like ASAP, which is going to mean sending over a bunch of mats from the bank alt, or I have to drop alchemy and train up skinning. Because yeah, I have to do one or the other. I should probably just mail back the mats and work on alchemy. Just like, I gotta have time to watch the bars move from left to right. And obviously that's like probably the least enjoyable thing I could do with my time. Yeah. I really want the option that says, you know, make 20 of these and you do it once, the bar fills once, and it makes all 20 of the potion. If it worked like that, then it would already be done. I have to like get it going, and then I have to get one thing going that I can make a bunch of and then walk away from it. But with alchemy, it like often doesn't seem to work that way. Ra, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I think I'm good for now. Oh yeah, exactly, Alex. Yeah. And that wouldn't bother me nearly as much as watching 100 bars move from left to right, especially because I would know that I can sell it. You know, it's not wasted effort. I might do it soon. By the start of next stream, we might be running around outside of Duratar skinning stuff. And it'll go. We'll find it. Maybe find an area where people are fighting, like some kind of creature, and skin that way. But either way, you know, I don't think it would take very long to skin it up to like 150, or level it up to 150. And like, I think 150 or so is probably where we want to be for where we're currently at. That's a cool way to do it, Johnny. You got 1 gold and then you dropped skinning. You picked up Herbalism and Alchemy. Right on. Yeah, that's a good way to get like early money. Steven, good afternoon. Thanks for being here. Oh, Ra is an alchemist. I can send him the herbs. Yeah. I might do that. Yeah, Ra, I might send you some herbs, and then like you can like just craft stuff and maybe send me back some potions. I don't know. And then I could drop alchemy completely, keep herbalism and skinning, and then I could just send you herbs. Yeah, I think I'll take that. I think I'll take the strength over spirit in this case. Awesome. I mean, the layers must be like cranking out today because we've seen like 0 people. How many effing layers are there going today? Let's see, level 23. There's over 50, 25 people. Okay, so let's do one level range, 24. 41, yeah, okay. I just wish that I would see more humans. Because there are tons of people playing, and I feel like the layers are just a little bit out of control. When I can walk the entire way here and I can see like one guy, I just want there to be more than one guy, you know? But there's not. There's one guy. Yeah, Steven brought it up, so I'll do a little bit of a shameless self-promotion. My wife is going into YouTube building Lego sets, and I like Lego sets, and I like to play with Lego sets. So I want her channel to succeed because then I get more Lego sets to play with. And that would be pretty awesome. So if you guys want to check it out and support what she's doing, I would appreciate it. I have a link to her first Lego build in the description, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's at the bottom of the description. So yeah, if you guys want to check that out, leave a like, sub to the channel. I know Amy would appreciate it, and so would I, because eventually it means I'll get my Millennium Falcon. And I really, really want my Millennium Falcon. Let's make it happen. I will play with it on stream. We can play with it, we can check out the interior of it. So that's the goal, long-term goal, giant Millennium Falcon. Which, like, the Lego Star Wars is probably like the one good thing left about Star Wars, so I'd like to enjoy it. And thank you to everybody that goes and checks it out. I really appreciate it. I keep saying that I don't want to fight these guys, and then I end up here anyway. Maybe we're supposed to be here. That's awesome, Johnny. Yeah, our son loves them too. He's got probably like way too many Legos. A lot of them are like the Minecraft Lego sets and stuff. He finally got to an age where like he stopped ripping the sets apart like shortly after building them. So now like most of the sets we build, most of them he leaves intact now. Which for me is like Lego. It's like Lego evolution. Like when you grow up past the point of wanting to rip the build down immediately, and instead you want to preserve the build because you realize how cool the build is and you want to play with it. Like that's like next level of Lego play. So that was awesome to see that he finally agreed to stop ripping them apart, and he's stuck to it. Run M3, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. This guy is running. He's running so fast. Wing clip. He gave up. He ran so far that he gave up, really short of having a bunch of help. Had he continued for another few yards, like, he would have had all the backup he needed. But he didn't. Oh, hi there. Oh dear lord. What have I done? We'll use the fence. Yeah, we'll use the fence. The fence is an easy way to escape in here. Yeah, I think we're going to build the A-frame house together on her channel. Because I want to partake in the A-frame house because it's amazing. It's like a cabin. It's like a rustic A-frame cabin. It's basically where I'd want to live. These guys leased, right? Yeah, potentially. Oh, this guy is level 25. Oh, that's nice. And he's got lots and lots of armor. And he's got a buddy patrolling on the road here. Let's back up this way. I'll hide over here. Yeah, this place is going to be a nightmare. All right, let's bandage up, and then we'll exit stage left this way. And I don't know if we do this right now. I don't know if we do this right now. What else do we do if I don't do this? Yeah, that's the question. We'll turn in back in town. Let's go ahead and hearth back to town. We will turn these in. We'll see if there are any follow-ups, and then we'll kind of reconnoiter and figure out if this is where we want to be right now. We need farmers, right? Is that farmers? Oh, we need Getz and Ray, and those are kind of tough to find them if you're not in a group. But let's turn this in and see.
I am forsaken.
The Barons, yeah, we probably have a couple of things we can do around Camp Taurajo. It's true. I don't really want any of this.
Beware the living.
Okay. Let's see, Barons. Yeah, well, we lost out on that one. Betrayal from Within is also level 25, so it's either we do a level 24 quest or we do a level 25 quest. I'm not really sure if we maybe left some stuff that we could pick up. Trial at the Field of Giants. 5 twitching and 10 eye. I am not familiar with that one. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if we want to do any of this stuff right now. We could grind for a little bit just on creatures. We could kind of like carefully go after some of the farmers. I can't be in the middle of the fields basically. What am I not picking up here? A Humbert's sword. I don't need that right now. Mike, all you missed was I had to give up on fighting in the middle of the Hillsbrad fields. So we hearth back to town. We got a quest turned in, and I think I'm gonna head back, but I'm just gonna try to be a little bit more careful. Don't really have a lot of other places that I want to go right now. Yeah, if you're using the YouTube app is weird about it's weird about a couple of things. It's weird about basically all of the buttons. So like the bell, the subscribe, the membership especially, like if you were trying to, you basically can't do memberships on an iPhone. Because if they did memberships, then like the way the iStore works is they want like a percentage cut. So they just don't have memberships available through the phone. Some of the other functionality is weird as well. The PC, then I don't know. Maybe it's a browser issue. Back in the day, I could troubleshoot better, but I haven't done troubleshooting in a long time. YouTube put a block on it, right? I don't know. Maybe that would be an interesting mechanism to have. But I wouldn't put it past YouTube. YouTube does pretty silly things. Emily, am I feeling better today? I am. Yeah, I actually got sleep last night. And then I slept in, which I didn't have to do, but it was probably for the best. And yeah, I think tomorrow I'll feel better. I'm not quite at 100% yet, but tomorrow probably. Maybe it's a channel thing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what gets you the bell. I don't know. Maybe you gotta earn your bell. Maybe YouTube makes you earn your bell. I don't know. That's weird. I'm pretty sure I've rung the bell, I'm pretty sure. But maybe not. Maybe I'm just like imagining it. Yeah, maybe YouTube makes you earn the bell these days. Yeah. They make you earn basic functionality. Oh, it's because you marked the video for safe for kids or whatever, Amy. Then there's no bell. That's so weird. They don't want kids ringing bells? Like these kids ringing the bells. Sending email alerts to their parents' emails. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Because then imagine like your kid rings every single bell. And then all of a sudden your email that's associated with their YouTube account gets blown up by notifications. Something like that. You don't get your bell. No bells for kids. They're not respectful of the bell. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk in the video. Maybe I will, but I won't go on any rants. Yeah, my videos are not safe for kids. No. In fact, if you're a kid, you should turn off the stream. Doro, content tagged as appropriate for kids cannot be added to playlists either. Basically, Amy, don't mark it that way anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing go into your go in there right now and just unmark that, because I don't think it's beneficial, because when you rate your video, you already agree to like certain kinds of content. And so yeah, those two things, like not being able to have playlists and not having a bell, seems like too many detriments. And even though like that would be great, like the video would be good for kids and that would probably show it to more and they'd probably stay away from other shit, but it seems like a detriment to the creator to market that way, and kids are going to find stuff anyway because parents don't know how to use parental controls and they don't bother most of the time. So yeah, I would say if I were you, I would just go in and I would change the marker. Yep, that's what I would do, and I'd get my bell back and I would be able to have a playlist, because like playlists are cool. Because if you did like the other jungle animals, like the other creator sets, like that would be a playlist, and you'd want them like in a playlist. So that's kind of weird. Yeah, if you don't change it, I'll go in and change it. I don't know if I could do that while streaming. All right. Yeah, let's try to pull some of these guys, but like do it super carefully. You changed it? Yeah, good. I'd say change it. And like, yeah, it might show it to more people now also. But like the ability to not to have the bell is kind of like, it's a metric that YouTube literally tracks for creators. Like who's rung the bell. And then the playlist thing is kind of heinous. Trying to wrap my head around like why that would be. Because YouTube will autoplay anyway. If it was like they didn't want it in a playlist because they didn't want like kids to be like autoplaying YouTube all day, like it's gonna, if it's set to autoplay, it's gonna autoplay recommended. If it's not in a playlist, it'll just autoplay recommended next. But if it's in a playlist, it'll play the next one in the playlist. So I don't understand. I have to look into that and see if there's a reason that I don't understand. Let's do it while questing. Cata says it'll be fine. Go ahead and edit settings in YouTube dashboard while doing quest. Yeah. No, I'm not doing it. Amy did it before I could do it. So we need to be checking the house here, and then the farm here. Oh my god, I gotta remember, these guys run so quick. They run at like 30% HP. And they're not slow. Like, they're not slow at all, by any means. Nobody in here. Let's try to safely peek our head into the barn. He's not in here, and then there's one other spot, which would be outside over here. Somewhere. I don't see him. Okay. Here's the dog though. We gotta poison it. This is horrible. Sometimes this is why example why I hate the horde questing sometimes. Now let's get out of here before he transforms. Yeah, because I really would rather not fight him. Yeah, if he was out in the open, /tar would grab him. I don't know if it would grab him if he's in one of the buildings. Somebody's gonna respawn over here. And then, is one of them actually inside the house? Does one of them spawn in the house, upstairs? Or am I thinking of like a different quest? These farmers can disarm me? How are they so skilled that they can disarm a seasoned warrior? That makes zero sense. No. Unacceptable. He'll come back. We got Ray targeted. Oh, hi, it's Citizen Wilkes. Okay, okay. You need to bleed to death. You're done. Johnny, enjoy. We'll see you soon. Well, we had him targeted, so he is somewhere. And now we're not targeting him. Okay. He's not over here. I don't like how this guy's looking at me. Okay, so you got your warrior almost killed 3 times getting to level 10? Ooh. That's a little scary. That would not make me feel good for the future. That would make me very worried. He's not in here. He's got to be outside over here somewhere. Yeah, he's somewhere. I don't see him for the life of me. That's weird. Oh, here's one of them. They're in the house. Yeah. Why not? Should be fine. The raid marker would be smart, yes, absolutely. And then the other farmer is somewhere. It's blocked by walls. Oh, okay. So he could be. Oh, maybe he's over here, or in the barn. I guess he could be in either place. He's somewhere though. We'll find him. And the good thing is with layering, there are zero players here. Oh look, we can see it through the wall. Oh snap. Oh look, you can see it through one wall, but not two walls maybe? Like we could see it there, but we can't see it from over here. That's a little bit weird. Yeah, he's definitely in there. We didn't get him alone. We did not get him alone. Sticky. Oh, thank you. Thank you, random troll mage who could have just saved us. Epic Frost Nova. I hope he doesn't get himself killed from that. Yeah, it was bad. I'm not going to be able to get him out of there on his own. So, yeah. I don't know. Unless I could, like... Here. Oh, son of a bitch. We were close. I should have kept another bleed out of him, maybe. We could have leashed him, just him, you know? We've done that before. Yeah, without a group, I really don't know. And since the game now has a layer for every single person playing, I can't group with other people in my MMORPG. Because realistically, there should be a bunch of people here doing this quest. But because of the way they've decided to do this, I don't get to group up with other people. There's no one here to help me, and there are probably 7 other people in 7 different layers standing here like I am, trying to figure out how the hell they're going to get this guy out of the barn. When we could just group up and do it, now we can't. And it's thanks to layering. It's kind of bullshit, you know what I mean? It's literally stopping me from getting a quest done. That should be an easy thing to get done in an MMO with a ton of people playing it. Really frustrating. Use general chat? I don't want to use general chat. I want to see a guy in the game where I'm at, because there are people standing here in different layers. I want to right click and invite them. I don't want to use general chat. Like, sure, yeah, I could. I don't want to. There are enough people playing the game that I shouldn't have to. You use general chat when the game is dead, when the server's dead, and there's no one playing the game. And then you got 5 guys in the zone, and then you use general chat. You say, hey, do any of you 5 guys want to help me with this? Any of you 5 guys want to make me a burger? But when the game has 200 people in the zone, I don't want to use general chat. No, I don't know. I mean, you could, but I'm not going to. The point is, the layering is ruining my MMO experience. Because in an MMO, there are other players in the world where you're at doing what you're doing. Especially in an MMO that's popping off as much as hardcore is. There's no reason why I shouldn't see a bunch of people here. It's because the people who are the loudest are the people that whine about having to share spawn points and share tags and share items. Those are the people who are the loudest, or the whiners. And so Blizzard puts in 17 layers into the server. Because the people that don't mind, we don't speak up and shout and whine and cry. We just suffer. We suffer as the MMO starts to feel more like a single player RPG. Master Eden, I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, anyway, we'll do what we can. There's this troll here. Maybe they'll make their way over this way. And if they do, we'll try to invite them. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, Val, it's awful. there are times when we see other people, and then there are times like right now when there's just nobody. And it's, you know, we just need one other person. Now I could blow retaliation and maybe fight all these guys, but I don't have a potion. Well, I have little potions. That's not going to help me a lot. I can make some lesser healing potions. That's also not really going to help me very much, but it'd be better than nothing. 180 HP? No, that's like basically not even worth the global cooldown to hit it. Yeah, I don't know. I could do retaliation and blood flurry, and maybe we get this. Mike, your wife didn't learn. She's gonna do Gnormorgon again. Oh my god! Did you tell her what I said? That it was a death sentence? That she should avoid it at all costs? There we go. We got helped randomly. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Nah, we got help randomly. I appreciate that though. We got help randomly, as it should be in an MMORPG. Like, there should just be players around, and we should be able to help each other, like whoever's around. And it should be just like an organic, dynamic experience that you have with the people playing. When they don't let you see enough people, you can't do it. I just want to see people, you know. I feel like it wasn't this bad on Defias Pillager. I feel like I saw like a lot more people most of the time. Maybe they have the same amount of layers for each of the servers, and there's just more people playing over there, so there's more people on each server or on each layer. I don't know what it could be. It's kind of nuts. In retail, people let you die any chance they get. Oh, I'm sure. Though in retail, there's not a lot of stakes, you know. I think like being on hardcore sometimes changes how people play. Like just knowing that a person's character has a lot of time in it, you know. It could change people for the worst. You know, they could decide, oh, that's gonna be funny. Watch this guy die. There are probably people like that. So what do we need here? We need farm hands. Farm hands. Okay, like this guy. Like this guy. Oh god, what's he doing? Oh god, oh he's AoEing. Oh, he's AoEing these guys. Oh dear god, I'm on his aggro chain. Oh my god, I gotta get out of here. That was a little scary. Mike, she's making you run it for her? Oh no, man. No, don't do that. Cause you're gonna die no matter what in Gnormorgon. And then she might blame you. Cause if you're controlling the character, then it's your fault. What? No. No. Oh, do you need this? Oh, he doesn't need this. He's doing his AoE thing. YouTube enjoy. What game is this? It's in the title. Okay, get the hammers loose, boys. Get the hammers loose. Alright, we're not going after Minor Hackett right now. Let's head back. Yeah, it's old school RuneScape. Yeah, this is Starfield, by the way, Bethesda's new open world space RPG. Did I ever answer a PvP question? I didn't see it. I didn't see a PvP question. I must have missed it. Usually my answer to PvP is no, or I don't know because I don't PvP. That's generally my question to PvP questions, because I'm not a PvPer. I've done like a handful of battlegrounds in my life. Yeah, in hardcore there is no PvP. Yeah, yeah, they have it disabled to prevent griefing. Did I ever play RuneScape? No, I missed the boat on RuneScape. And I feel like it's a game that, like, to love it, you probably would have had to fall in love with it when it had come out. Unless you dueled to death. Yeah, but well, there's no open world PvP in the sense that, like, somebody can't be flagged up, hiding in stealth, and then you accidentally attack them, flag yourself, and they kill you. Like, yeah, in essence, that's the part that they have disabled. But yeah, if you want to, like, just get your character killed in a duel to the death, you can definitely do that. You can do that whenever you want. There are no battlegrounds, right, guys? They don't have battlegrounds turned on. Not in hardcore. I'm not sure how it was handled back on Bloodsail Buccaneers. Zero PvP allowed outside of duels. Steffo, hello. Good afternoon. Good evening to you. $236 crit. Nice. I'm gonna take care of this one, guys. I'm just like... I don't know and I don't want to find out. Yeah, it's like a weed. You want to pull them early. You don't want to wait until the weed grows and cracks through the cement and destroys your driveway. If you see a weed, you want to pull it right away. Yeah, crit on the banhammer too. Yeah, I saw the weedling of a little troll growing. Yeah. I'm way past the point where I'm gonna hesitate anymore. It's been 100% never worth it to hesitate. We might have hit a little bit of lag there. It must have been the troll. We got troll lagged. YouTube is having a little hiccup. YouTube is having a little hiccup. I'm gonna wait for it to suss itself out. I'm gonna pop the bitrate. It does this sometimes during peak times if I have my bitrate too high. I'm gonna pop the bitrate down a bit. Not to where they want me to, but to 15,000 kilobits per second. See if that helps stabilize things. Alright. No, it's a YouTube hiccup. It's spiking my bitrate all over the place. Because it doesn't like that I try to run at a 20 megabit bitrate. It wants me to run at 9,000 kilobits, which is shitty video quality even in 1440. And usually it leaves me alone unless it's like really peak times, like on a weekend or an evening, and then it F's with my stream. Because it really wants me to put my bitrate lower than I'm going to. It'll probably be a minute before it works itself out. And the funny thing is when it does this, it doesn't bottom out the bitrate, it's spiking the bitrate up and down and up and down and up and down. It's going to 30,000 kilobits, down to 8,000, to 10,000, to 16,000, to 11,000. It's just spiking my bitrate all over the place, essentially. Fucking YouTube. It looks like it's stabilizing. If you're still getting lag, you should probably go ahead and reload. Cause yeah, it finally is staying green now. Now we're at 15,000 kilobit bitrate. Level 17. On the Alliance camping, it depends on where you've been, but yeah, Loch Modan, you've probably been through Westfall. Red Ridge might be too high of a level. Your tank DC for Nomergon, Mike? That's a blessing in disguise, my friend. Yeah, that tank did you a favor. Because not only would it suck to get your own character killed in Nomergon, but it would really suck if you got your wife's character killed. Because that seems like a setup. I'm not ever touching anybody else's hardcore character. I don't care who you are. Because I can't be responsible for the time lost and the emotional investment if something happens when I'm in control. That's just a bad situation. Joe, don't worry about it, man. Good afternoon to you. Thanks for being here. Joe, you can get into the Discord when you have a character in one of the guilds. Because when you go into the guild and you go into the guild information, there will be a link to the Discord. Mm-hmm. That's how people get into the Discord. They join the guild. Alright, let's go turn this in. I don't know if I'm going to do the next phase of this or not. I don't know. Uh-oh. Some of you guys are looking like you crashed out. I am stable on my end. I have had no more spikes or issues. But yeah, maybe something happened. Maybe something's going on with YouTube. The weird thing is, like, we had the lag problems, and then we were fine, and now I'm not showing any problems, but yeah, it looks like it dropped everybody. That's cool. That's cool. I have lost no packets. I have dropped 0 frames. And so I'm not sure. Oh, it's gonna be one of those days. Yeah, you might have to reload. I'm gonna chill for a minute. Yeah. Some of you guys it's working, some of you guys it's not. I wonder if for you that it's not working, if it's a regional thing. Yeah, I see it in the metrics. It did drop basically everybody for a minute. So weird. Oh man, maybe I just make, it's always the weekend days that YouTube gives me problems. Maybe I just don't play on Sundays. Maybe I'll focus on putting recorded stuff up on Sundays and I won't play on Sundays. It's always the weekend days that like give us a hard time. Yeah. East Coast had no issue. Okay, so maybe it's a regional thing. Unfortunately, it wasn't anything on my end, so I can't do anything to stop it from happening. That's what sucks. But it has consistently been like a weekend thing.
This had better be good.
Alright. Well, do we want to go after peasants? I mean, we might as well.
What now?
Yeah, I think everybody that had an issue would have to reload. Bummer. That's a bummer. Yeah, YouTube has lots of problems during peak times, especially with streams. I wish that they would kind of look at it and see. It's like, yeah, it's mainly with the streams. But I think it's been having hiccups, and they don't communicate stuff like that when there's like issues. Loris, I have no idea. I don't PvP, and I've never PvP'd, so I can't help you there, I'm sorry. I have no clue. No idea. It's a nice looking axe. Yeah, it's the Prospector axe. I got it on the auction house for like 2.5 gold. It's a few levels old now. It's like a level 15 weapon. I might have to replace it soon with something better. I know Ra's trying to help me. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try it on my own. If I get into too many close encounters, that like the thing about it is this, like when I approach quest on my own, that's what kind of tells me if I'm powerful enough to be questing in an area. And if I group up too much, I worry that I'm gonna lose track of like the concept of whether or not I'm on track, or whether or not I need to be leveling in other places. And so like, yeah, otherwise I'd group all the time. But yeah, I do feel like I feel like grouping too much or grouping in a difficult area is not going to let me know like if I should really be doing this stuff right now. Andrew, you don't understand how it's possible to raid with 1 life? Very, very, very carefully. I don't know, I've never done a raid. We've done a plenty of dungeons, but we've also lost people. We lost Alex's warrior in the dungeons, so yeah. It's the same thing but on a bigger scale. If I ever did a raid, I would expect my character to die. To some random mechanic that I had not anticipated. But then again, I'm not a person that raided in vanilla. So I think for people that raided in vanilla and they did the fights like hundreds of times, then it's probably less likely those people die. Or people who read a ton of guides and like watch a ton of videos, which I don't do either. They did a Nixia on the Alliance server. The first world buff dropped yesterday. Oh wow. So the Alliance server is like further ahead than Skull Rock, right? Probably as far as like the number of 60s. Man, when we were playing on Defias Pillager, we were getting dings for people hitting 60 all the time. I don't think we've got a single one today on the Horde side. Are the 60 pings Alliance Horde specific, or are they the side you're leveling? Yeah, are they both, or just the side you're leveling? That's a good question. That's a good question. I kind of thought it was server-wide. Like, and that the faction wouldn't matter. But maybe it would. I don't know. Is it true that if your toon dies, you have the option to transfer said toon to another server? Yes, absolutely. Yep, your guy can't resurrect here, but you can free transfer him somewhere else. To a classic era cluster of your choice. And then you can keep going over on a non-hardcore server. Yep. Yeah, it's very nice of Blizzard. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They did it that way because on Bloodsail Buccaneers and Hydraxian Waterlords, like, if you died, you could just res, because it was the honor system. So if you decided you were done with the hardcore challenge, you could res your guy and just keep going as not hardcore. So it was really nice of them to offer like a similar thing for people playing over here. Otherwise, I feel like less people would play. It's nice to know that like your efforts don't have to be flushed down the toilet. That if you want, you can continue the journey somewhere else. Yeah, Desert, we encountered that on Defias Pillager server yesterday. I was skinning over there, and then like I was doing good in one of the fields of boars, and then eventually the people doing the quest there, they stopped looting the boars. Because they saw a couple of us going around and just kind of like skinning, because they weren't trying to skin, they weren't skinners. They weren't skinners, so they were leaving all these bodies, and like a few of us were like going and skinning them. And then what eventually happened was a couple of them stopped looting completely. Which is funny, because that hurts them, you know. Unless they come back later and try to loot after we leave, but... like, not looting hurts them, and it's like, okay, you're upset because someone is skinning enemies that are already dead, even though you're not a skinner? Oh, that makes sense. That's something a WoW player would feel. I believe that. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, it's just they see somebody benefiting by having skinning, and they see it happening, and they just feel, you know what, I can stop you from benefiting, and even if it hurts me a little bit, I'm gonna do it. So they stop looting. And it wasn't everybody, but it was, for the amount of bodies we saw that were not getting looted, it was at least 2 players in that area who had decided they were not looting anymore, because they saw a couple of us just skinning everything. I wish someone would follow me and skin all the shit I kill. It hurts me to leave it on the ground. I wish there were just people behind me leveling up their skinning, so that I didn't feel like it's wasted, because I'm about to like go grab skinning. I'm gonna drop Alchemy and grab skinning, because I hate leaving stuff on the ground. We need peasants like this guy. You can come say hi, but I'm in a very dangerous area, and I really don't want to get distracted right now. You got done with your beat art? You should show the beat art to chat, and look, I've already let a guy run off by looking at you. And I've aggroed a cat. So, congratulations. Yes, my kid is taking over my stream to show you some beat art that he made of a YouTube animator that he watches, who I don't really care for, but he watches him anyway. Alright, thanks for stopping by. I am in a very dangerous area. I love you very much. I'll see you in a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Maybe their bags were full? No. When your bags are full in classic hardcore, like, you don't kill 25 things. You go empty your bags. There was a vendor right nearby. So right at the farmhouse where we were doing this, there was a vendor standing right there. So if it had been a bag issue, they would have just emptied their bags. Phlox, any close calls? Yeah, I just had one. Yeah, I've had a couple close calls right here in this field. Yeah. My son wanted to come take over the stream for a second, so I had a close call just now. Yeah, they were little jewel art that he made. I forget the perler beads. They're perler beads. Yeah, that's what they're called. You make them into patterns, and then you iron them, and then they melt together and stick together as little like artwork things, or in this case, little figures. Yeah, Phlox, I'm getting a little better. I got sleep last night. I slept in today. Now my ribs are sore and stuff from like all the coughing I did the first 2 nights. Like my ribs are like very sore. It's very, very uncomfortable. If I don't move at all, I can't feel it. But if I move my torso in any way, it's just like excruciating pain. But yeah, I'm getting better. I got through a workout today, so I'm not getting worse. My voice isn't as messed up. The Wendigo Den is dangerous. Yeah, it's not a safe place. While you're in the Wendigo Den, though, I would advise you to look at their toes, because the Wendigo toes have a very unique movement animation that I have never seen anywhere else in the game. The Wendigos are constantly wiggling their toes at you, and once you see it, you will never be able to unsee it. Can the Alliance attack me in this area? No, absolutely not. Not on the hardcore server. World PvP is disabled. You can't. Yeah, I'm perfectly. Unless I duel someone, I'm perfectly safe. And we're not going to be dueling anybody. Good so far. You never noticed the Wendigo toes? It took me 20 years to notice. So yeah, they wiggle their toes. Since they're the same character model, I'm assuming Yeti and Wendigos both do it. Since it's like the same skin. Yeah, Tactical, I'm not very good at backstabbing. I need to get another throwing weapon. I keep forgetting to buy more throwing weapons. Because I much preferred like throwing and putting some like damage into them as they ran up. I prefer that more than like stealthing, although like stealthing is probably optimal. Yeah, with distract, yeah. Yeah, once I can make them turn around, it'll be fine. And also like having to chase them and stuff, I hate when like you have to walk kind of adjacent to them and you're walking really slowly, and sure they're going slow too, but it's a lot of time to like position yourself, whereas like with distract they stop and look. And so yeah, that'll be better eventually. Yeah, and I'm definitely going combat. Like I would not use stealth at all, and I would feel fine with it. But I know it would probably like enrage some people. But I might stop using it if I keep having problems, because then like, you know, you can distract them, but that's another button to push. I could just start pushing the button for my thrown weapon and start throwing knives into them or axes until they get to me, and then I could start slashing them. Because that's really what I want to do. I'll probably do a little bit of both and kind of feel it out. For some reason I had a lot of fun kiting with the throwing weapons. There's something about like being able to kite them for a long time and just put knives into them, like while they could not hit me, that I found fun. Obviously you can't always kite because in some areas it's not safe to. But yeah, I actually really enjoyed doing that. Actually it was in the Wendigo cave, I think. Coincidentally. Yes, one night in Paris, my new keyboard did come. I'm using it today. It's exactly what I wanted, which was like a refresh version of the keyboard I was using. Like it's a newer keyboard, but it's the same keyboard, you know. And it's buttery smooth. It feels good. There's nothing different about it that I'm not used to, so I don't have to like reorient myself to a new keyboard. And yeah, I hope it lives for 5 or 6 years the way the original one did. That'd be great. Very happy so far. This one's actually a little bit quieter. So my other one was like had more of a mechanical sound to it, which I didn't mind. And I grew to like it, but this one's actually like pretty quiet. Using stealth for combat is inefficient at low levels? Yeah. It feels like it's sometimes better just to like open with throwing knives or just like run up to them and start stabbing them. I don't really like all these guards. The guards kind of bother me. Not really a big fan. Open with gouge. Yeah, sometimes what I do is I gouge and then get behind them and then backstab. You can do that. If you have full energy, you can do that and it works. Whoops. Okay, did not see the rogue there. That's unfortunate. Using gouge and throw to kite. Ooh, yeah, I hadn't done that. I was kiting with just the throwing weapon and running away, like and letting the global cooldown go and throwing again. That was really fun gameplay. I liked that, but I didn't think about working gouge into that. Huh. Yeah, that sounds like more fun than stealthing around really slowly. It's too bad there's not like a talent point to like incredibly boost the damage of your throwing weapon. I'd like to like make that super buff. That could be like fun gameplay if you just had a really powerful throwing weapon to incentivize like kiting them. Master Vox, good afternoon. It's going well with me. Thank you for being here. Is not PvP? Is not PvP, yeah. No PvP in hardcore, unless you're doing a duel to the death. Unless you're that special kind of foolish that wants to duel to the death. No PvP. Well, that was a big old hiccup. Anybody else see the big old hiccup? We disconnected. Luckily, we're still alive. I don't know what's going on today. Maybe something is going on with my ISP on a Sunday. Maybe they're doing some kind of maintenance. Yeah. Yep. I'm fine now. Like, it went out just enough to drop me from the game and from the stream. And I swear, I only have these problems when I stream on weekends. Yeah, it was some kind of hiccup. You guys lost a connection up there? You went out there completely. Yeah. Yeah, you should call Xfinity, Amy, if you want, or chat with them. See if they're doing any maintenance in the area that they didn't like broadcast. Because yeah, it's really unfortunate to just have an internet hiccup take you out of the game. It's annoying also like when it comes back up, so it's like they didn't take it down, but they did something to reset something because yeah, everything dropped out. I started losing packets on my ping to Google, so yeah. Fun times. We're alive, thankfully. Like we didn't get logged out in a super safe spot. But I guess we're back. Yeah, weekends. Yeah, Queen, we've all been there. I've definitely had that happen. I forgot to buy skinning knives. I forgot to buy mining picks. Yeah. You think someone DDoS attacks me? That's fun. I don't know how they would do that, but I'm sure people have their ways. It's a sign to play the priest on Alliance. Oof. You guys really want to be on Alliance side. I feel like when we did the poll, people were pretty evenly split. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, at this point I don't want to get either of them killed. The priest is still like a lower level, yeah. But I would rather not get anybody killed. Especially not due to an internet hiccup. Yeah. If I get another disconnect, I'm probably done. Because the lag earlier was a YouTube thing, but what just happened was an internet hiccup on my end. My ISP did something, or the equipment did something. Something happened. Everything dropped for like just a second. Everything dropped for just long enough for everything to have to reconnect. You guys are fast. Thanks, Mike. I didn't even have to see it. It's awesome. Good times. Okay, it was just the same. More of the same. Let's see. Yeah, it's difficult to find the peasants at all. I am just not finding very many. We've only got like one guy here attacking them, but they're just not spawning back in. It's kind of weird. Blood Moon, good afternoon. Happy Football Sunday. Yeah, I watched some of the Vikings game earlier before the stream. A couple of our fantasy guys are on the Vikings. We have Cousins as our quarterback. And yeah, so I was watching that for a while before I streamed. Does race matter when picking your class? Only in the sense that some races, like races can only be certain classes, so yes. Yeah, races can only be certain classes, so in that sense, yes. In the sense, do like some of the racial abilities and class abilities compound? Sometimes. Like gnomes have increased intellect, so a gnome would make a good wizard, or a good mage, or a good warlock. And stuff like that. Sometimes it can matter. Mainly it matters in the availability of the class per race. So, yeah. Is Human Warrior good? Yeah, the Warrior's good. Warriors have like sword specialization and mace specialization, so they get more skill points with swords and maces, I believe. And so yeah, as a warrior, you may be using a sword or mace, so that would be a good choice. Humans can't be a hunter, which is funny. Yeah. I always wondered why. Like everybody has to hunt, you know. Every race at some point has to hunt for food. So that you'd think if there was a class that like any race could be, that it would be a hunter. So it was always strange to me. We get it in Cataclysm. Oh, more lag. Yep, more lag. I love it. Yep. And more like, it tells me that the universe really wants me to go watch football. That's what the universe would like me to do. That's what it feels like. This is the YouTube thing, because I'm still fine in the game and everything. I got 0 MS. It might be a short one today. This is kind of annoying. go here and drop them. I'll drop the bitrate down. Then maybe that will appease YouTube. If I drop the bitrate down, maybe they'll be happier with me. I don't know. I'm gonna go for a little bit more, and then if we keep having issues, we will just pick up here tomorrow. When it's not a weekend, when we're not having issues. No, yeah, YouTube sucks. It just sucks on the weekends. It sucks at any, like, super peak times. Yeah, when you're trying to stream on YouTube during peak times, it just tends to suck. Yeah, like, oh, look, I bumped my bitrate all the way down to garbage bitrate, and look, it's fine now. Like, yeah, I don't like to stream at such a low bitrate because it reduces the video quality a lot. And I'm not comfortable with it. But on the weekends, they make it impossible for me to broadcast at the bitrate that I want to, which is I only want to broadcast at 20 megabits. Like, when I publish videos, they're 50 megabits. Like, so, like, the quality difference is substantial. And I don't like that on the channel there's, like, such a significant quality difference. Yeah, exactly. It's the YouTube ingestion server. A lot of people stream on Sundays because they don't work. On Sundays. And then since I don't work, period, like the days that I stream during the week, I'm usually fine. Because not as many people are trying to stream. Right, exactly. Blood Moon, we are level 26. Mike, you made it halfway through? Ooh, good luck, man. It's the jumps that'll kill you. Like, somebody jumps down wrong, and they have a pet or something. And before you know it, you've pulled half the dungeon. And yeah. Yeah, Blood Moon, we're doing pretty good on this warrior. I didn't play it a lot yesterday because I was feeling like garbage. So we started up a priest on Defias Pillager, and that probably kept the warrior alive. Had I played the warrior all day yesterday, I probably would have gotten us killed. I can't believe these things are respawning so slowly. It's kind of crazy. Are there any classes in the run, Mike, that have a pet? Is there a warlock or a hunter? Because they're the ones that are going to cause a problem. Because you guys are all going to jump down and they're not going to dismiss their pet. And their pet's going to run off. It's going to pull a bunch of stuff, and you're not going to know it. It's going to take about 2 minutes. You guys will be stuck in combat, and you'll be like, what? Why are we in combat? And the hunter will realize immediately what he's done wrong, but he won't say anything. And then you'll look around and realize that not all the pets are there, and then a minute later, you'll see a bunch of trogs, like, rushing you. Tony, how many times have I died on hardcore so far? On official, I've only got one character killed. On Bloodcell Buccaneers, I killed every character class at least once. I got 2 different warlocks killed. But yeah, on official, I lost my first attempt at the warrior at level 18. And that's it. We haven't gotten anybody else killed yet. Militant Short Sword of the Monkey. It's a decent one-hander. There's the hyper spawns we're familiar with. There we go. Oh, this might be rip. This might be rip. If we get dazed again, it's rip. Yeah. Oh, we're fine. We're remarkably okay. The only reason we're living is because we have so much stamina gear. We have so much HP. It's the only reason why we're living. It might be time to shop for a weapon upgrade. I sent 2 more gold over to the bank alt today. The bank alt should have like 6 or 7 gold, maybe. Oh, this should tell me, right? So there's 1 gold in the mail, and the bank alt only has 4 gold. That's not really a lot. I'm not really doing that good in the gold department. The blue chest piece, yeah, it's probably going for like 8 or 9 gold now. I don't know if I'll check it out, but I don't know if it'd be worth it. I need to kill stuff faster. That's like the main problem. Yeah, the gear, the rest of my gear is okay. That's the only reason we keep living. Is because the rest of my gear is good enough. Oh god, he's gonna pull these 2, isn't he? Oh, he didn't. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of HP because the gear is decent already. I'll have a look though. Yeah, we'll swap over next time we're back in town and just have a look at the auction house and see what's going on. Hario, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. Alright, that's 15 peasants. Let's go turn this one in. Yeah. Let's hearth out, we'll turn it in. And maybe we'll pop over to the bank alt and check out the auction house really quick.
I haven't got all day. Trust no one.
Okay. Yeah, we're probably not doing that one right now. Let's check the bank alt really quick. And see if there's anything we can do. Yeah, just kill Maim, which, like, not worth the 6 gold at this point. Blood Spiller would be level 27, 14 gold. We can't afford anything at this point. Yeah, the market's gotten away from us, I think. Pretty sure the market has gotten away. Oh, my curtain fell. Now it's so bright in here. Awesome. That's great. Yeah, I don't see anything for blues for chess pieces anymore. There are no items for sale? Like, this is telling me that the only green chess pieces for sale are level 40 and up. Does that not make sense to anybody else? What's wrong with the auction house here? Why is it so effed up? Why are there no lower level stuff? That's really bad. That's not good. No, that's not good at all. I don't like it. There's no blue maces at all. What in the hell? Stamina and spirit. Level 28. Spirit and defense. Like, nobody likes this. Is it really bad? 23 DPS. This is really cheap and could be just a DPS upgrade, you know? I think the top end DPS and the damage per second are better. Should I pick up one of these cheap swords? It's going to be more damage, I think, than we currently have going on. About 23.7. 23.7 with top end to 80. 17.3 with a top. I think it's better, right? I think it's probably better. It's got some spirit, pretty useless, except for health regen. It's got defense rating, which I don't know. What skill are we with swords? We're not like super skilled up. Well, I don't know. Maybe I won't worry about it for right now. That being said, we still need a bunch of human skulls. Let's, do we want to go to Durnhold and farm those up? Those guys are a bit of a lower level. We could do that. Nikolai, I'm well. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Flocks, when you get on, man, do /who HC Ramblers and just see who's on, and then whisper somebody, and the hope is that, like, if they're not an officer who can invite, that they'll be able to get in touch with somebody in the guild who can invite you. But yeah, I would say just do /who HC space Ramblers and whisper somebody who's in the guild who's on at that time. I'm sure we'll have somebody. Yep, I didn't know till recently, so. Ash, are you on right now, man? I didn't see you. Oh, on the Alliance side. Okay. That makes sense. Are there more people online on the Alliance side guild right now than there are on the Horde side guild? We have 13 people online in the Horde side. How many people are online right now on the Alliance side? How many people... this is an important question. How many people do we have online in the Alliance guild right now? Is it more than 13? 8. Okay, only 8. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. If it were double as many, I'd feel bad. Because we've been growing this one for longer. So if that many more people were playing Alliance, it would feel kind of bad. Yeah. That's what I thought was happening. Thought everybody was just going over to the Alliance. Alliance Guild! Yes, Alliance! And then everybody goes Alliance. Oh, it's much smaller. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, it would probably, you know, if I were playing it more, it'd probably grow faster. And I do plan to play in the evenings, but not Sunday evening. No, I'm gonna watch football tonight. And tomorrow evening we'll jump back onto the priest and level a bit more over that way. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know, Amy. I appreciate it. We'll see you later. Yeah, that's true, Alex. That is true. A Goomba's in his kettle. That's probably a good choice. Probably a good choice for now. He won't have to be in there for too long. Three weeks for the Horde, 1 day for Alliance. Are you guys telling me that the Alliance Guild will be much bigger? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Sounds like it. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I'm not in a big rush, and I don't mind splitting time between Horde and Alliance. In fact, the less of a rush I'm in, the longer all characters will live. Like, timeline-wise. Marlena, nice. Yeah. It will be. And yeah, the downside of splitting peoples for dungeons. Yeah, exactly. Yep. We'll just have to grow to a size that there are always people on both sides. Yep. That's the goal. Because yeah, I mean there are people on now, but like even if I really wanted to do an SFK run, like I'd have to pug many spots, and I just don't want to. I don't have a large impetus to pug spots for dungeons. I would be fine pugging a spot. I would be okay pugging a couple spots, but the ratio of guildies has to be at least 3 to 2. If I can't do 3 guildies to 2 pugs, then I can't do the run. Candle TV, it is Sunday. Welcome, welcome. And good Sunday to you. I haven't used Discord yet, Ash. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. Yeah, I could pop into a voice channel and mute it so I could talk, and then you guys could hear me without the 8-second lag. Yeah, there's about like 7 or 8 seconds between when I say something or something happens and you actually see it or hear it. So yeah, it could be a good idea, but yeah, I'd have to mute everybody. We'll try that next time, because so far we haven't used it and it's been fine. And it wouldn't have helped in the Aragal fight, because I just wasn't paying enough attention to how we were going to do the fight. But, yeah, and then if I have you guys muted, you guys could be talking about a strat and I wouldn't hear you. But at least if I'm calling the strat, then I could be heard. We could give it a shot. Mike, you guys had the run on the last boss of Nomergon? Did you get away? Did anybody die? Oh man. That sounds really bad. I can't make it to where I could hear us, but the stream couldn't. I would have to have 2 different headsets. I'd have to have an earbud here plugged into one audio output, and then I would have to tell Discord, you know, send audio to this audio, and then I have to, and then the stream would keep capturing the audio through my setup here. No, I did it once before, and it was heinous, and it was tricky, and then I have to have a press to talk key. Like, it's kind of rough for me to use Discord, like, from an audio standpoint while I'm streaming or recording. Because, yeah, the options are I need 2 audio outputs for me to hear, or I just have to mute the channel so that I can't hear anything being said in it. Yeah, it's kind of better just to, like, for us to approach boss fights a little bit slower. That way we can talk it out a little bit. And we could have done that on Aragol, but I was not paying attention to what was going on. I didn't see that we were discussing a strat in party. Otherwise I could have typed in party, like, hold up, let's talk. And I could have changed the strat we were going with. Yeah, I mean, we're full. Our inventory's full, of course it is. I'm holding on to so much junk. Like, why wouldn't it be full? Okay, let's drop something. Ultimately, though, we have to probably get out of here soonish. Hario and BFD, someone lit all the torches in that last room at once. That sounds like trolling. That sounds like griefing. I would probably lose my mind if somebody did that in Classic Era. I'm really surprised that you guys didn't wipe. Yeah, that's nuts. I mean, you can do that in other versions of the game, like by Wrath of the Lich King. You can do that and it's fine, because more classes have better AoE. But yeah, to do that in hardcore is it was either the stupidest thing someone could have done, or they just didn't know, or they did it on purpose to try to wipe the group, because that's very bad. Okay, you thought I didn't stream on Sundays? I've streamed on Sundays. I'm having there are some issues with streaming on the weekends. There have been Sundays where I haven't streamed, I'm sure. I stream almost every day. I make it a point to try to stream at least a little bit every day. The weekends are rough because YouTube has a lot of problems on the weekends. And there's football to watch, so I watched a little bit of the Vikings game. I'm missing a couple of the afternoon games that I don't really care about right now, and then I'm going to watch the evening game at 8 o'clock or whenever. I am not getting involved in that. No, thank you. That seems bad. But I don't think I ever stated that I don't stream on Sundays. And I'm pretty sure this isn't the first Sunday that I've streamed, so I don't know. What are these guys doing? Okay, yeah, I don't know if I want to be near them. Hario, they didn't know. I mean, if you don't know, don't click. It's like, if you're not sure what's happening, then, like, you probably shouldn't just start clicking all the things, you know? You should be like, hey, party chat, what are these clicky things for? Should I click them all now? And then you'd be like, no. So yeah, I feel like if you don't know, you don't click. Because clearly they knew enough to know there were 4 clickable objects, you know what I mean? Like, they clicked them all. So they knew enough to know that there were 4 of them. So, I don't know. Like, yeah, potentially they didn't know. But it's kind of hard to believe, almost. It's hard to believe that they would choose to be the one to click them all without knowing what they did. Because if you didn't know they were there, you would just stand there and you wouldn't click anything. You'd be like, oh, okay, we're in a room. And then somebody who knew would go click one. So it's kind of weird. Oh, something you're looking at something on my YouTube page. Oh. Yeah, there's probably a bullshit stream schedule there from when I thought I was gonna adhere to a schedule. Sorry about that. What you look for is you just see, have I scheduled a stream for today? And then that's how you'll know if I'm streaming. Basically, I try to get on a little bit every day. But I will remove the faux schedule from my information entirely, because yeah, there is no set schedule. There are times when I typically come online. Yeah. Like I typically stream the weekday mornings into early afternoon. That's like pretty typical. And on the weekends I typically get on in the later afternoon. So again, there's like typical things I do. Maybe I'll reword my schedule and just be typically I stream this time and this time. But don't count on anything. Because that's kind of how I approach it. I made a schedule at some point and then I decided that there was no way I was going to lock myself into a schedule. Because it's not a 9-to-5 job. You know, I decided I wasn't going to lock myself into a schedule. I have a routine because I'm a creature of habit. So just naturally I develop routines and I tend to stick to the same things. But what I hate is like making a hard schedule for myself and then feeling like I absolutely have to stick to it. Like I don't need that. Nope, nope. A lot of you guys look at it apparently. Oh. Yeah, I'll wipe it out. I'm not. There's no schedule. There's only my habits. So I'm a creature of habit. Let's see. I don't even know where I would see this stuff. Customized channel. Nope. Nope, that's not it. I can't even find where I have put this. That's how little I do with my homepage. Basic info. Oh god. Oh yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh my god, that was like a fully fleshed schedule. It had times and stuff. What was I thinking? Oh my god, thank you guys for calling that out. It's a little late, you know. I've only been streaming for like 4 months. I'll revise something more accurate later and put my actual typical times. There we go. Gone. Schedule. Gone. Thank you. I needed to do that a long time ago. And just never did. There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, now no one will know. You guys will just kind of know, like I schedule it an hour or so in advance every day. Sometimes only a half hour in advance. But during the school year, I usually stream in the mornings until the early afternoon. Sometimes we come on at night, we do a couple hours in the evening. Either before or after dinner time. And then I try to get on the weekends a little bit in like the early afternoon. Clint, it's going well. Thanks for being here. Clint, you haven't been able to play in 5 days? Ooh, that's rough, man. I am sorry to hear that. No one should have to work that hard that they can't play for 5 days straight. That sounds, pretty bad. Mike, you did the run on your wife's character and then she kicked you off? Man, that's rough. It's a hard life. You gotta get that other PC. Eventually it won't matter. Eventually you'll have 2 PCs and you'll both be able to play at the same time. just gotta tell yourself that when you're getting kicked off. Marson, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Okay, you're enjoying the Rogue series? Yep, the Rogue series will be continuing tomorrow. I've been sick, and I haven't wanted to like record while I'm sick. I kind of want it to just be the same level of quality, and I don't want to get the character killed off being sick. So we're streaming instead. Goomba's doing okay, Joe. He's okay. He's been a little naughty recently, but I think he was probably just missing his mom. Yeah, I'd like to be able to loot this axe. So, yeah. Good times. Okay. Is it because I'm in the loot? Yeah, it's because I'm in the loot. Okay, let's drop this. Let's grab this. Let's sharpen this. What did he do? He tried to eat part of a wall. Yeah. He likes the wall candy when he's upset or anxious or feels neglected or something. I don't know. I think what might have happened was like the big dog might have ate his food. And he might have just been really hungry with no way to tell me that his food had been eaten. Not sure, but he tried to eat part of a wall. So today, when no one's upstairs, my wife and son are gone, he's spending some time in his kennel with some of his toys. That way he can't get into any trouble while I'm downstairs. Yeah, he likes the wall candy. He's part goat, yeah. Yeah, I think he's like was acting out because Amy was out of town for a week, and I think there was one day when like the big dog like ate his food out from under him. And maybe he didn't have breakfast, and maybe the wall was just like the only delicious option around. He goes through walls. Yeah, he's like a shadow bolt from Aragorn. He just goes through the walls by eating through them. Yeah, it was pretty disappointing. Alright, well, that is all the skulls we need. We can't hearth out yet, unfortunately. Weekly 500-word essays are so boring in college, Cadis. Yeah, they're just trying to, like, inure you to how boring and repetitious, like, actual real-life work is gonna be. They're just trying to, like, make sure that you know, like, you're gonna do the same shit over and over again. And it's probably not gonna be super exciting. School is a way of inaugurating people into the idea that 9 hours out of your day are just gonna suck. Because for a lot of people, they kind of do. The worst part is, like, you pay to go to school. That's the worst part. It sounds super boring, yeah. Johnny, we'll see you tomorrow, man. Nah, we're not gonna die. If I almost die again, I'll probably log off this character. Take care, brother. Joe, for post-era classic, for like Wrath and stuff, we're calling it post-era classic. For post-era classic, we're gonna have a guild when Cataclysm launches. I'm not gonna play in Wrath and try to do any endgame stuff. Wrath is basically coming to an end. And yeah, but for Cataclysm, we'll get guilded up, and that way we can do some stuff. Absolutely. It just isn't gonna happen until then. I don't have any like enthusiasm for it. Yeah, eventually I'll get something ready. Well, we have time. When we know, like, when Cata's gonna come out, I'll finish leveling the Warlock. The Warlock is probably the character that I'm gonna take into Cata. So yeah, whenever they give us a release date for Cata, I'll just quickly finish leveling the character. And then we'll be fine. Worst case scenario, and I didn't play it all, you know, I still have the Paladin. As little as I really want to play it, it would still be an option. Yeah, probably on Pagel. We'll probably go... yeah, well, it depends. If I go Warlock, we're at Mankrik, so I don't even know. No, and I'm not going to think about it too much until we have a release date, honestly. Once we have a Cataclysm release date, then I'll think about it a little bit. Right now, it's like way far out of like anything that I care about.
Trust no one.
Alright, let's vendor everything. Basically everything.
Speak quickly.
It's not even that I don't like the DK, I like the idea of the DK, I'm just bad at it. I can't play classic era like DK because it's complicated. You gotta keep track of like what runes are up and stuff, and different abilities use different runes, and like my brain just can't process if I'm ever gonna do it correctly. And that's the only thing with that. I could save it, I could sell it, I could save it, I could sell it, I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it. Did I see the article about a design director hinting at a redesign of the old world for the 20th anniversary? I mean, I've heard that talked about it in a lot of different areas of the internet. Yeah. I mean, it's like, sure, like eventually they will do a world revamp, I'm sure of it. For the 20th anniversary, would that be 11.0? Would that'd be the 11.0 expansion, the next expansion? Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be cool if they do it right. If all they do is drop in like new assets and stuff like that, and all the quests remain the same, and they remain like the same old Cata quest, that's not a world revamp. So the only way it's a world revamp is if they do like a visual update to the buildings and the assets, and also they redo all the questing, which I just don't know if they're gonna do it like that, you know? Right. It sounds made up. Right. I mean, inevitably I'm sure they'll have to do something, but will it be as soon as 11.0? I don't know. Because we have other hints at what 11.0 is going to be, and a lot of it points to us going to the other side of Azeroth. And why would you take us to the other side of Azeroth and redo the old world? Like, I don't know. We'll see. It'd be nice if they did something cool with like that. That'd be cool for people who play retail. It's still not gonna listen to this. You can remake the old world all you want. You can redesign every single zone in the old world, and you can make them super fucking awesome. You can put in all the new shiny graphics. You can put in all the new awesome buildings. And if the leveling portion of the game doesn't matter, then none of that fucking work matters. Because nobody's gonna see half of it. They're just gonna get to 60 or 70 or 80 as quick as they can, so they can Mythic Plus so they can mythic raid, so they can PvP, so they can world quest or farm currency or do whatever it is people enjoy doing at endgame. So it's worthless to me, because unless they redesign the game, like to have it have an actual leveling journey, then who cares? Who cares if it all looks nicer? I don't give a shit. And even in same thing, if they rewrite all the quests to update it to modern times, well, if I get to max level or the new content in 20 hours, like I'm not going to get to see all that stuff anyway. I'm going to have to level 17 different characters to get to see all the remade zones because of how quickly you level up, because there's no journey. So it's like remaking the old world's kind of pointless. It's kind of pointless in my opinion. Unless you're somehow going to put the journey back into the game, where I have to level through Stormwind and Westfall and Redridge and Duskwood and Stranglethorn. Unless you're going to like make it so I have to go to all these places while I level up and make it feel like an actual journey, then who cares if they make it all look nicer? Who cares if they update all the quests to kind of reflect modern events? If it's not content that people are going to play through, then who cares? It doesn't matter. People are just going to wait till they get an experience buff, and they're going to dungeon grind their way to the newest content. They're going to quickly level through that content, and they're going to get to endgame. Because that's what retail's about. Retail's not about the old world. Retail's not about the journey. So, like, that could be a monumental waste of their time if they do that. I would much rather have them take us to the other side of Azeroth and just show us something new on the other side of Azeroth, you know? Because I feel like putting in the design time to remake the old world that nobody gives a shit about playing through. Like, think about Chromie time. You're gonna do Exile's Reach, and like, sure, you could go do Chromie time, or you can level through the new old world. But like, unless you make people level through that content, what's the point of making it for the 10 people that are gonna play through it? Did I go to college? I went to a community college. It's a weird question to ask somebody who's playing World of Warcraft, but I'll answer it. Do I sound like I went to a big college? No.
Speak quickly.
Anyway, that's my retail rant for the day. That's it. What do I want to do now? Not really anything. I don't like the look of any of these quests compared to our level. We've got Stonetail and Mountains. Could be an option. Oh no! Nyx, level 28, Hillsbrad Fields by the farmhand. We were just there. Rip. Oh, 28, man. Yeah, I'm leaving Hillsbrad. Obviously, we're out of here. Yeah, I got my Harvard PhD and then I decided to play hardcore Warcraft. Yep, that's what happened.
Hello. Class.
No, I dropped out of school when I found out that I couldn't actually be a Ghostbuster. I was like, well, then what's the point of being a scientist? True story. I'm fairly eloquent. Well, that's because I read a lot, and it's because I spent 8 years teaching classes for a corporation. So I had to stand in front of people all day and teach them stuff and explain things to them. And before that, I worked at a call center, so I had to talk to people all day long. I had to explain to them to like how to close a window and how to open a start menu without getting super frustrated. And that's all it is. It's just a combination of reading. I have a vocabulary, and people confuse my vocabulary for intelligence, and it's not the same thing. You can know a lot of words, and you can know how to use them well, and you could be a moron. And I'm like halfway to moron, I think. Like, I'm not very smart. I don't grasp new concepts very quickly, but I can talk about it well. And that's about it. That's why doing this works, because I'm not smart, but I don't have to be. Yeah, it just ended up that way. I found a love for reading early. And I found a love for words. And I wanted to be a writer when I was a kid. So every time I encountered a new word, I wrote it out, and then I wrote the definition of it like 10 times so I would remember it. And I had like notebooks full of new words that I would find while reading. It just turned out that way. Cause school didn't do anything to help me. Like, all the learning that I did that mattered, I did on my own. Character name was Nyx. I don't know an associated... I can't remember everybody's name when they're all so different from chat. Did one of you guys in chat, who died? Are you here in chat right now? If you are, then I'm sorry. That was a high level to die at. Exactly, I sound intelligent. I appreciate you saying that, but that's as far as it goes. Yeah, I'm able to not sound stupid. Which is hard for a lot of people. It's hard for a lot of people who are smart to sound smart sometimes. A greedy orc wants 10 golds. Oh my god, all the bodies. Every time the elevator goes up and down, another body is added to the pile. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I wouldn't give anybody 10 golds. To be fair. Alright, yeah, I think we'll head back over to... maybe to Stone Talon? We could try doing some stuff in Stone Talon. The Gaia Seeds is kind of low-hanging fruit. We could pick that off. Oh, okay. Further, you've been looking into it. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold for a tabard. You know what I mean? 10 gold, man. 10 frickin' gold. Yeah, if we can split it between everybody, that'd be a way to do it. Because then it would be like just a handful of silvers, right? Or something like that. When I told you guys I didn't know anything about running a guild, I mean, I meant it. So... yeah. I was very upfront. I'm always upfront about my lack of capability. Daniel, it's crazy to see me getting crits higher than your level 32 hunter. Yeah. I mean, Warrior is the best DPS in the game. It's the only S tier DPS that exists in Classic. And I think Hunter's like B tier? I don't even know if Hunter's A tier. But that's all that it is. It's classes are really unbalanced in Classic. That's part of what makes Classic fun, is that classes have their positives and their negatives about them. Classes are good and bad in different situations in the game, but they are very imbalanced. But that's part of it. So 10 silvers each, 10 to 12 silvers each is not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Apparently I have 4 golds after I sold all that stuff. That's really something. I need to send this over to the bank alt, like ASAP, before I do much else. And see, there's an example of how I'm not smart, is like, see how Alex did that math for me? Most people can do that math in their head instantly. I can't. My brain does not even try to do math. It's like, nope. Yeah, they need to make self-mail instant, at least. At least the self-mail between your account needs to be instant. Back in 2004, it was like a server limitation that they couldn't make it instant. They had to have a wait time on it. But, you know, it's 2023 now. I don't think even like the no change Andes are going to be upset if they make mail instant between your account. You know? No, mages are not the highest. They might be the second highest. No, the only S tier DPS in Classic Era is the Warrior. Everything else falls a little bit short. I believe it's Warrior, Mage, Rogue, possibly. But none of the other ones are even considered S tier. It's A tier after that. But mages are up there, you know. Yeah, mage is A tier. Only warrior is S tier. Now, granted, like a mage has more ways to stay safe. You know, a warrior doesn't have a lot. You can't freeze people in place. You can't mana shield. You can't blink away. So, like, yeah, mages are A tier DPS, not as good as S tier, but a lot more survivability and like a lot more ability to escape. Mage, Warlock, and Rogue. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Every class feels distinct. Yes, because every class can be drastically different. And they didn't have to worry about making every class deal about the same amount of DPS. Nowadays in retail, like, it's all about trying to balance everything. So there can't ever be balance. And so what you have is like every patch, every season has a different meta. Where like every single patch, the performance of your class will drastically change depending on what the developers do for that patch. And yeah, it's not really that great. Because things are always in balance, but then what happens is that they're always changing. So then you can't even say like, well, yeah, I'm gonna play a hunter. It's not A tier DPS, but I like having a pet. You know, that's how you should pick a class. Acknowledge that it's gonna have some downfalls, but then play it for the things that you like about it that are good. Did I see the Mock Gura clip candlestick? Nah, I haven't watched any clips recently. For a while I was catching some clips on Asmon's channel, but I think it's kind of just boring content. Yeah, it doesn't interest me very much, ultimately. It's funny because John, one of the things I looked at said that paladins were actually like D tier. There might be some like discrepancies depending on like where you're looking, but yeah, that looks basically right. But I've seen Ret Pally down in the D tier, and after playing Ret Pally, you know, as long as I did, I can't really disagree. I mean, C is bad enough. Instant guild mail? Yeah, instant guild mail would be nice too. Absolutely. Yeah, instant mail between your account and between your guild members would be really cool. Yeah, I have basically zero interest in retail right now. It's the same kind of, it's same for Wrath actually. I have about zero interest in Wrath right now. It's really great that we have Classic Era, like, because without Classic Era, I guess maybe I wouldn't be playing a lot of WoW, or if I was for some reason, I guess I would not be enjoying it as much. When you watch retail, you have no idea what's going on anymore in Mythic Plus Dungeons, James? Yeah. I mean, mostly what you're going to be looking at is a screen filled with somebody's add-ons. And so if you're not that person, like if you don't play the game the same way, you're not going to know what's going on. The only way for you to know would be if you played the game with all those add-ons and did that content. Then you would have like kind of a grasp of what's going on. If you played that class, you know, there's so many things that you would have to do and know to like be able to watch the content and see and know what's happening. Otherwise, it's just it's add-ons and spell effects. And if you're not super familiar with the class being played, and you don't know what the add-ons are saying, and you don't know what the spell effects are, then you are just going to be staring at a hot mess.
What do you need?
In older games, things are more clean cut. Like when I press an ability, you see that the ability goes off. You know, things are just more clear about exactly what's happening at all times. You can watch Classic and you can see what's happening. A lot of times when you watch retail, unless you're playing that class yourself or doing that same kind of content, you have no idea. Master Vox, thank you for the membership, man. Welcome. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's too much stuff happening all at once. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Even when you're playing solo, there are so many like things to track sometimes. I feel like the classes have a lot of like mini cooldowns now for like burst windows. So like any class could have like 4 to 5 cooldowns that range anywhere from 30 seconds to 45 seconds to 1 minute to 2 minutes to 3 minutes. And so the only way you can really manage these cooldowns, like besides staring at your bar constantly to see what's off cooldown, is with something like weak auras. Whereas like in Classic era, you have some cooldowns and they're on a big timer. So like you hit them when you really need them. And you're not worried about cycling through all 5 of your cooldowns every 6 minutes during a boss fight and trying to get that perfect window so that you can get some of them off a second time. Like that's not really tracking a bunch of cooldowns is not fun gameplay for me. Yeah, the currencies change every season. I found that out when I played the main campaign of Dragonflight and I tried to go back for 10.1. After missing 0.5, 0.05, and 0.07, I went back for 10.1 and just like I had no idea what was going on. I had no idea what the game wanted me to be doing at endgame, besides doing like the story stuff. I had to watch a Bellular video to tell me what the currencies were about. Yeah. I tried to play retail, but yeah, I think I'm done for now. I don't foresee going back to it short of a new expansion coming out. And I'll probably do the same thing with that expansion that I've done with the last 2 expansions. I'll probably play through the base campaign, see the zones, and then I will probably stop. I think that what happens to a lot of people who come and they play Classic era is they realize that in Classic era, like everything you do actually mattered for your character from level 1. Like, everything you work on, the professions that you do, the loot that you get, the gold that you accumulate, everything in Classic era matters right away. And so much of what you do in retail doesn't matter at all until you reach a certain threshold of content. And even then, even when you're doing the most cutting edge content, the gear that you get and the things you achieve, they're not relevant for very long. They're going to be relevant until the next like quarter patch, and then you're going to have a new currency. You're going to have better gear to go get, and none of it has any real sense of permanence. And you know, the entire way to get there, nothing you do matters. It's like leveling up especially is just a time gate to you getting into repeatable content, the rewards from which are going to be outdated in a couple months. It's a race to endgame, but then it's a race to endgame that itself refreshes so often that you can't even get to endgame and feel like you're achieving a lot that has any real value. Because you're going to throw that gear away like in a couple months, if not sooner. Even if you're doing cutting edge stuff. It's just like, it's hard to feel accomplishment or that it matters too much. It's like, why do I want to farm up all the gear, all the currencies, so that in 4 months I can do it all again? Like, what is the real joy of that? I feel like even if you're going super hard into the cutting edge content, like the shit you do doesn't matter. Because in a patch or in a part patch, like it's gonna be wiped. You're gonna have to go after new stuff. Or they're just giving other players a means to catch up to where you got to doing the cutting edge stuff, and now the other people can catch up super easy. So it's like, it's 2 ways to invalidate your efforts. It invalidates your efforts first by introducing new content very, very, very quickly, and new gear and tokens very, very quickly. It also invalidates it by then making it just super easy for people who just waited, didn't do the hard content. Now they can go do some easy content and they can get the same gear that you busted your ass for. Because all they did was wait. They just waited. Like they didn't bother. They didn't bother playing the game. They just waited until the game made it easier to get that item level of gear. It doesn't make sense. It's not very rewarding. It's not a very rewarding way to structure an RPG.
I am listening.
I don't know. Level 25. Maybe. Maybe. That's why no one did Vanilla Next when it was first released, because they heard BC was coming out. Yeah, it's like, well, the next thing's coming, sure. Usually in Classic, things matter for longer. Especially when you're stuck in Classic era, then everything just inherently matters for longer, because you're stuck in the era. There's not going to be another era, you know? With this logic, I was okay with the content gap in Mist. I didn't play Mist. I leveled up in Mist and didn't play, so I can't speak to anything about Mist. And also, it's always shaky, Cadis, to take something that somebody said about something else and then to try to apply that logic to a very specific other thing. It's not a very stable foundation for any kind of argument. You know, so even if I knew what you were talking about with Mist, I would still say that taking how I felt about one thing and then applying it somewhere else, that doesn't work. It doesn't really work, you know. Listen to this. You can make content and you can have content updates without people feeling like it's an endless and pointless gear chase. You can give people things to do and do itemization in a certain way that doesn't result in people feeling like every time they get a piece of gear, it's going to be quickly replaced by something else. Games that do that well are ARPGs. If you want to go through a bunch of gear really fast, play an ARPG. But you can have a content cadence that is strong and not create systems and systemic problems where all that happens is people are on an endless loot treadmill where nothing they achieve in the game matters. It's possible. It's a different argument. Like you don't not make content to make the stuff that people did do feel more important. You make a different kind of content so that the achievements that players made still feel valuable even though they can see some new content. Does that make sense? If it doesn't make sense, then we're done with the conversation anyway, because that just means we are just opposed and we're not really like clicking with the topic or the debate. So, but yeah, so if that doesn't make sense to you, I don't have another way of explaining what I mean, basically. Yeah, people want content, but people wanting content is not the same as people wanting 6 new currencies every single patch or having to drop all their gear every single patch. That's how Blizzard handles content. That's how Blizzard handles content. So we gotta make the new currency, we gotta make the catch-up gear, we gotta increase the item level. That's how Blizzard makes content now. But that is not the only way to make content for an MMORPG. There are lots of kinds of content you can make that don't involve currencies, that don't involve bumping up the item level of gear you can get, etc. That's it. That's all. On that note, guys, I want to play a bit more, but I need to take a little break. I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'm gonna go get a little snack. And I'm gonna come back. And if you guys are still here, that'd be awesome. If you have to go, I totally understand, and I appreciate you hanging out. I will put a little note here. Probably about a few minutes. Not going to hold myself to any amount of time. But I will see you guys on the flip side. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. How WoW can handle content that's always relevant? Think about like the Netherwing Drake dailies. Think about like fun stuff like the Mage Tower. Think about evergreen content, man. And or like look up what evergreen content is in video games and read a little bit about that. And that's how they keep stuff like to feel relevant. And it doesn't like again, different kind of track. It's not about it being like always relevant. The gear you get is not going to always be relevant. But you should have content to do that's evergreen content. And they need to work on more of that. That's all. We should probably leave it at that. You know, I feel like you do like retail a lot, and that's fine. But like you liking retail a lot and having your opinions, it's not going to change my opinions. I'm not going to get logicked out of it, you know what I mean? No, less mounts. Like, no, wrong. Less fucking mounts. So that things you do matter more. Less mounts. That's why I talked about the Netherwing mount. You hate retail? It really feels like what you hate kind of is like my opinions, to be honest with you. That's kind of the vibe I'm picking up, man. And I've been picking it up for a while, for like a couple days now. So yeah, I don't know. Let's figure that out really quick. One second, guys. Alright, now we're going to move on. Clint, I don't want them to take your mounts away. I just want them to like maybe have more kinds of content and like have less of each type. So like instead of there being a billion mounts, maybe there aren't a billion mounts. But maybe the mounts that you do get are earned through the game. They're a little bit more challenging to achieve. They take a little bit more time investment. And then you feel really good when you have them. Store mounts are a problem, you know, when you can go on the store and you can swipe for like a cool mount. That adds to content bloat, and obviously when you have content bloat like retail does, it's harder to make things feel meaningful for the player. But what you need is like, you need a more variety of content, and you need to have more evergreen content in the game. But yeah, at this point they can't peel it back, you know? They'd have to come up with something new. Unique mounts instead of reskins, yeah, that would be a big help if they stop reskinning the same stuff. But no, I think that they're missing out on different things. Like, there should be player housing. There should be guild halls. You know, there's all these opportunities to create, like, gameplay that you can always work towards, that is evergreen, and that is not tied to gear. Because just making more and more and more powerful gear is not a way to make compelling content in a video game, because eventually people, they get onto it. They don't give a shit about the gear. They realize, why am I going to waste my time farming up this gear when if I wait till the next patch, it's basically going to be handed to me for free by doing, like, world quest. But if you were talking about, like, player housing, like, hell yeah, I want to collect all the recipes to build all the furniture for my house. Oh look, they came up with a new wallpaper. I want to go farm up that wall. Like, people will do crazy shit for player housing. There's lots of content that you can put into a video game that has nothing to do with your character power. But WoW Retail is not a game that's ever going to do that, it doesn't feel like. And that's what they would have to do. Because they can't just keep adding more mounts, because what happens? The mounts feel meaningless. Everyone's got a cool fucking mount. I don't collect any mounts, and I can go through my log, and I have cool looking mounts. Everyone's got cool looking mounts at this point. That's kind of the point. Just like everyone can get the highest gear score if they just wait until the gear is easy to achieve. Like, they can get a high gear score, just wait. Well, they need to put more different kinds of content into retail. Things like player housing, things like guild halls. Doing things like the class order halls were really cool. Like, give me a class order hall where I can keep, like, building up my NPC retinue of, like, fellow rogues or fellow paladins. Give me new quests for them every patch. Like, give me other stuff to achieve. They need other stuff to achieve in the game, and if they have other stuff to achieve, it's not just about, like, the gear. It's not about keeping gear relevant. It doesn't need to. Like, whatever. The gear doesn't have to stay relevant. But there have to be things that are evergreen content that are not gear, that people can do, that people can achieve, that people can build up over time. Like, your player house could grow and become a bigger and better and cooler thing over a long period of time. You know? And not just like where you log in one day and, like, all the shit that you grinded for is just given to a new player for nothing. Like, you don't want to log in one day and realize, like, all the dungeons you did, all the shit that you got is now super easy to achieve by anybody because they feel like they have to have catch-up. If you have stuff like player housing, guild housing, and things of that nature, then there doesn't have to be catch-up. Like, if you want those cool pieces of furniture for your house, go out in the world and get them. And then the second thing is, you can't sell cooler shit on the store. You have to have it stuff that people have to go do things in the game to achieve it. And don't make it a currency that people can catch up on later by getting bonus currency. Like, tie the player house into some new professions that you have to level up. You know, there's all kinds of stuff they can do to have really fun, really engaging evergreen content where you could fire the game up and the stuff you work towards can matter from level 1. And it doesn't have to have anything to do with gear. And the solution is not to remove content. And the solution is not to have a slower content cadence. The solution is to have more variety of things to achieve. And other MMOs have done this. Yeah, Clint, you don't think that era of games exists anymore? Maybe not. Maybe not. That could be. But, you know, there could be a renaissance. I mean, if enough people stay in Classic Era, people will kind of realize kind of some of the things we like about Classic Era. Maybe player housing would be cooler in Classic Plus. Like, I don't want to go back to retail for player housing. Like, I'd like to have player housing, but, like, I don't want that. I don't want to go back to retail. Not for that. I would love to have player housing in Classic Era. That'd be great. Give me the carpentry profession and whatever else, and let's put those in the game. And let's have player housing. Let's have guild halls. Thanks, Auntie. Yeah, I still have it. My wife's not here to tell me to unpin the message, so of course it's still pinned. It's a beautiful day in the midden. It is a beautiful day. Yeah. We're gonna get lots of those from now on, I think. Shane, we had garrisons in WoD. Was like as close as we ever got to player housing, and it wasn't player housing, it was a place to go and farm up your professions basically or something. I remember there was a mine that I was supposed to go in like every day and do all the mining there. It was like if I didn't do it, I felt like I missed out. But it wasn't player housing. Like the war table was there. It was just a lonely place to go do lonely things, and it wasn't cool. Yeah. I didn't hate WoD, but I did not really care about the garrison. The garrison didn't do a lot for me. It gave me another Hearthstone, so in that sense it was okay. Clinton did it. It broke the economy. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, I don't think it did anything good for the game. And that was kind of the first time there was the realization of like, oh, you're going to have this big new feature, and you're not going to make it better. You're not going to expand on it. You're going to flush it down the toilet at the end of the expansion. And that's what I mean. It's so weird. Like, sure, like, garrisons weren't great. People didn't like things about them. But really, you just flush the whole thing down the toilet. Same thing with the order halls. And that was kind of like when WoW went downhill, when there started to be these big systems and these big like features that they then would just throw out the window every time there was a new expansion. And like, you know, maybe they've learned their lesson, because I think with like dragon riding, like dynamic flying is gonna stay in the game. Like, could you imagine if they just got rid of dynamic flying? Like the way they got rid of garrisons, the way we fired away our artifact weapons, the way the Heart of Azeroth was useless. Could you imagine if they just got rid of dynamic flying and there was no more dragon riding in the next expansion? Like, people would throw fits. People wouldn't stand for it these days. They're attached to their little dragons. They're attached to the cool way to fly around. But they were fine, like, flushing the garrison down the toilet, and artifact weapons, and order halls. Heart of Azeroth, nobody's gonna miss. And damn, I should have been paying more attention to my garrison. I didn't know you can make that much money. Yeah, the thing is though, if they would have stuck with them and refined them and worked with them, like they could have made the garrison into something that was enjoyable. And like order halls, like class order halls were amazing for the story and stuff. Like, they had such an amazing, cool concept that fits so well into Warcraft, like having a class order hall to visit. And then they just didn't see a reason to continue it. It could have been evergreen content. We could be doing class order hall stuff. Imagine every single patch you get some new class order hall story to like kind of like relate to what's going on in the A plot and B plot. You get to keep interacting with some of the cool characters that you would meet along that journey. That could have been like evergreen content that could have been expanded upon and grown for years and years and years. That's how you make something truly good. You don't make something truly good on your first attempt or at first brush. Like, you make something truly great by refining it over time. By having like a kernel of a concept or an idea that has things that you like, and then you refine it, you make it better, you improve it, you add onto it, and then, you know, you have content that can go for years and years, even if it has its ups and downs. Mark, I appreciate that. I am feeling better today. Yeah, I'm not 100% yet. I'm still a little bit under the weather. My ribs hurt from coughing so much. I coughed so much the first couple nights. But yeah, I'm on the mend, I think. Yeah, they dug their own grave by nullifying previous progression every expansion. Yeah. Yeah, and the reason is because they won't commit to keeping things in the game and making it evergreen content. Like, we could still have garrisons, and we could still have the class order hall, and there's ways that maybe we could still even have artifact weapons to a certain degree. Like, there's things that you can do. And you can just keep content in the game and you can keep making more of it. And if it's not perfect, like, right away, well, fucking fix it. Make it better. Make it better. And we know they can crank out work now because we've seen how much content and how much work they've put into Dragonflight, but they need to put those energies into different types of content. They're putting all their effort into, like, the micro events that happen every patch now. So every patch now has all these micro events that happen. No one's ever going to do those events again once the expansion is ended. So they're pouring all their manpower, all their labor, all their creativity into these pieces of content that just, they're not evergreen content. Not everyone's going to get to experience them. Even over the next couple years, there will be people that never see that content. Like the Primalist Invasions, the Dream Surges. Like, sure, that's cool, but where's the stuff that's going to be in the game forever? Because that's not it. Might get level 33 on the Alliance side? I mean, Stranglethorn if you haven't. But I feel like you probably have done some stuff in Stranglethorn. If not Stranglethorn, absolutely. You're ready to do the Hunter's Camp and maybe some of the Curzon stuff. Dustswallow, I'd say like level 36 to 38. There's not a lot in Dustswallow in Classic Era, I don't think. There's not a ton. But yeah, probably a little bit higher level. Amy, you guys are on the way back? Right on. Thanks for letting me know. As you can see, I'm still here. Do I want to go up here right now, or do I want to go, ooh, Harpies, or these guys? They're both kind of dangerous, honestly. They're both kind of dangerous. South Shore, yes. If you haven't been to South Shore, there's probably some like a Murloc kill quest and like maybe a Naga kill quest. Maybe Rathi Highlands, even, perhaps. I figured that's what you meant, John. Yeah. I did figure that was what you meant. At some point I should probably train level 26. I don't think I trained when I was in Orgrimmar. That could be a good idea. We'll probably get like new ranks of everything. The quest with the deer is basically genocide. Yeah. We kill a lot of wildlife, that's true. We kill a lot of wildlife. I think we're doing a quest for a troll. So yeah, it makes sense that a troll would want us to go get the eyes of harmless, like, deer. Just go get all of their eyes. Oh, okay, great. A bag full of deer eyeballs. How delicious. I gotta get first aid soon. Oh god, I gotta get the wool. I need wool bandages. I have all this wool and I have no ability to make the bandages. It's not a really good place to be. We need a lot for this quest too. Yeah, like maybe I'm not ready to work on this quite yet. I think I need a couple of things. I probably need to level up my first aid. I probably need to train level 26. I didn't loot the deer, I know. There's probably a blue on it too. It's probably our first blue drop. I've never played WoW on a laptop. It doesn't sound like it would be great. Maybe if you were to dock it to like a different monitor and a different keyboard and mouse, it'd be okay. Then you just like close the laptop and like let it go to the monitor and keyboard and mouse. That might be like the only good way. A lot of you guys are playing on laptops. Do you use a separate monitor though? Or do you actually play it like on the laptop itself? Because yeah, if I was playing on a laptop, I would just hook it up to a monitor and to a mouse and keyboard. And then I would just close the laptop and just let the laptop act like the computer tower. Yeah, and do a docking station, exactly. Yep. That's the way I would do it if I just had a laptop. When I was home, I would just dock it. Use mouse and keyboard and monitor. Mike, it's time to get on an alt, man. I had a Lenovo laptop back in the day that had two video cards, like SLI'd together. It was like a Lenovo gaming laptop. I used that for a while. I used that during the time that WildStar came out, if anybody remembers WildStar. But if a game didn't support SLI, then the game ran like shit. That was the only problem with that laptop. And then even with that laptop though, I would just close it and I would hook it up to a monitor, keyboard, and mouse. But yeah, I played WildStar on that. I liked WildStar too. WildStar is one of the few MMOs that are not World of Warcraft that I got to max level and did max level stuff. Are those Scarlet Ruby sets?
2 of them are Scarlet, 2 of them are
Silver Tempest. Oh, then we might finish our Silver Tempest binder. My kid goes in and out of collecting Pokemon cards. So we have a couple binders going for some of the Sword and Shield sets, and we haven't quite started our Ruby Violet or whatever it's called, the new one. SWTOR was another one that I actually got to max level and did stuff in. Yeah, WildStar I got to max level, and weirdly in WildStar I got to max level and I PvP'd. I PvP'd on a warrior in WildStar. I had a really fun time. I don't remember if I was good at it, but I just remember having a lot of fun. And then in SWTOR I was an Imperial Agent Healer. And we did the first raid, and then we were just like, okay. And then we went back to WoW. That character still exists. I could log into SWTOR and that Imperial Agent Healer still exists. I still have the account. The most fun thing in SWTOR was Hutball. That was like one of the funnest things I've ever done in an MMO. Yeah, Hutball was awesome. Yeah, I almost played SWTOR on the channel a couple years ago, but the music is so heavily copyrighted that you can't you can't play it on YouTube. Not unless you want to immediately get a copyright strike. So that sucked. Yeah, I did an episode 1, I got it all recorded, I was really excited to jump in, and then I couldn't put it on the channel. Huge bummer. Yeah, but yeah, it would have to have music that was still appropriate, because like so much of the music would be like scene-based music, so like something be happening in a story scene, and it would have like music to go along with what was happening in the story scene. And so like without the music or with different music, like yeah, they need to have like a different audio track, but that still captures like the essence of each scene that's happening. Because I was like, yeah, I could mute the music, and I could like underlay some like ambient music, but that's not gonna like mesh well with like the ambience of the story that's happening. And a lot of it's like a pretty story heavy leveling experience. I think I need to go train. I mean, I could train anywhere. I could just train back in Orgrimmar, that's fine. Yeah, I prefer it when the game just has a completely original OST. And then when the game has a completely original OST, like, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Because then the thing is, when you do the streaming mode, like, the music, it's not going to be as good as, like, how the licensed stuff fits in with the game. It'll still be there, you know, but it won't be as good. Like the Guardians of the Galaxy game, like, yeah, you can play it on streamer mode and you can get, like, the music, but, like, you're not going to get the really, really good stuff. It's not going to be as cool. Whitney, I'm doing better today. Yeah. Thanks for being here. I'm not 100% yet, but I'm getting there. Yeah, did Tampa Bay beat the Vikings? Did that happen? Oh man. Yeah. I like Mayfield, but unfortunately Kirk Cousins is our fantasy football quarterback. So I was kind of hoping for a Vikings win. Oh well. There's always next week. Daniel, I don't even know what to say to that. That's way outside my strata. Yeah, that's way beyond my strata. Like the highest I could ever bet would be like for like some soft tacos from Taco Bell. That'd be about like all I could afford. If I was gonna double down on that bet, I'd say you could have some tacos if I lose and some cinnamon twists. And that would be how I would double down on that bet. Beyond that, I can't afford it. There's a disparity there. There's a disparity there. Exactly, at Hot Wheels. Yeah, like one of the $2 Hot Wheels you can get at the checkout line at the grocery store. Are cinnamon twists still a thing? They better be. They better still be a thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know for sure because I can't really eat like sugary stuff like that these days. But they better still exist. They make these like cinnamon, like apple straw, crispy like treats. I forget the brand name, but they're like these cinnamon apple straw like treats, and they taste almost exactly like cinnamon twist, but they're just not quite as sugary. So sometimes I eat those. They're supposed to be like a snack for my kid, but every once in a while I'll get into those because they taste almost the same, but there's just like a lot less actual sugar, and they're like cinnamon apple sticks. Alright, training and first aid. First aid is way back in the Valley of Spirits. Okay. Alright. Buy a snake. They're like half a gold, I think. Yeah. I never really got into the pets. I never really got into pet collecting. Yeah, well, anti-venom, sure. We have so much gold, I have to get rid of some of this gold, like, right away. That's, kind of intimidating, actually. Way too much gold to be walking around with. Let's make our way all the way to the other side of the city. Ouch. Joshua, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here and for checking out the stream. It's awesome. So we'll train first, and then we'll mail gold off. If I mail the gold off first, then like invariably I will leave myself with not enough gold to train. Like F's. Gold tooth at level 5? What happened? It's a scary place to be.
Strength and honor.
Okay, charge rank 2. Oh, it's all gonna cost a gold apiece, so yeah. Challenging shot. I don't need that right now. Yeah, I don't want to challenge all enemies to focus on me. No thank you. And then Revenge I'm not using because I'm not going to tank. Sunder Armor I will grab. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna leave the rest of it.
For the Horde.
Yeah, it would be break time at that point for sure. Shadow, hello. It's not quite the world, it's not quite the world. It's 145 people right now, including myself. But hello. Welcome. And now I will send 2 gold over to the bank vault. I've clicked send and no, there we go. It took a minute. It took a long minute. A little bit weird. Yeah, society, exactly. It's the meta progression that you can have in classic hardcore, is that you can have a bank vault and you can mail like cool items or just straight up gold over to a bank vault, and then when you die, which you probably will, you're not starting again without like a little bit to kind of boost you. It's easy to forget to do it, yeah. Sometimes you just get into a flow of playing the game. You get lulled into like catharsis.
Blood and thunder. Strength.
Master Eden, you'd hate to say this, but for the Alliance. That's fair, that's okay. We play Horde and Alliance around here. No hard feelings. 6 gold. Damn. That's a lot of gold, though. That one's gonna sting for a little while, I think. That's an expensive level, Raw. Yeah, Mike, absolutely. It sounds like a good time. It definitely sounds like a good time. I'm on later today. Is this the second stream? No, it's just a weekend. So, like, yeah, during the week, I usually come on around, like, 11 o'clock in the morning my time. And I stream throughout the, like, the early afternoon. But on the weekends, I usually don't come on till a bit later in the day. I think we started at, like, 3 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock today. So, yeah, I'm on a little later because on the weekends, if I stream on the weekends, I start a little bit later. That's all. We've been at it for 3 hours and 48 minutes. Longer than I thought that I would do that. Yeah, Master Eden, I appreciate that. On the iPhone, they can't let you do the membership through the iPhone because the iStore requires that everything purchased through them, it gives them a cut, like a percentage of the money, and YouTube's not really down with that. So yeah, they disabled the membership button on the iPhone app. You'd have to do it on like any browser, but just not through the app itself because of how, I guess just how kind of greedy Apple is about everything, I guess is what it boils down to. Did I catch any NFL today? I watched the beginning of the Vikings game, but they lost, I guess. Which is fine. I like Mayfield, but Kirk Cousins is our fantasy football quarterback. So I kind of wanted the Vikings win. I missed the afternoon games because I've been streaming, hanging out with you guys. But I'm going to watch the later game tonight, which I think kickoff is 8 o'clock my time. Vincent, good morning, man. Thanks for being here. Oh, look at that. We never spent our talent point. Not a big shock. It is me. We're going to start going into two-handed weapon spec. That's going to just increase the damage of two-handed weapons by a flat percentage. Yeah, I think the thing about Mayfield is, like, recently he hasn't gotten to play in a lot of games. So I think he has a lot of innate skill. And that's why I want to see him do well. But he hasn't played a lot. And he, you know, after he left the Browns, like, he had that injury. They made him play with the weird brace thing on his arm, which looked really crappy. And then after he left the Browns, like, he stepped in for a couple games. I think he did a game with the 49ers as a free agent, and then a game with the Rams as a free agent. And yeah, I feel like he's someone who has potential, but he hasn't been able to play with one team long enough and, like, keep at it long enough to have that potential really come out.
For the Horde.
And I don't know, we'll see if Tampa Bay is the team for him, I guess. Did I do improved cleave? No, I haven't gone into Fury at all. No, we're still arms. If he plays, right, exactly. He's got to play. He's got to get warmed up. He's got to get to know the team. But mainly he's got to be on the field. Okay, let's see. We have a quest for named guys, but I guess I don't really know where these guys are at. Are they much further? They must be much further south than I thought. I didn't know they were down here. I thought they were around the same area we did the kill quest earlier on. I don't really want to go down to the Razor Fen areas. Yeah, this is down here. Okay. Razor Main Wand. It's a little bit of a run. I didn't realize it was so far to the south. That's crazy.
Ow.
Usually an initial draft is something that happens when they're coming out of, like, college play. Is when they'll get initially drafted to an NFL team. And then after that, it's all about contracts. And, like, how you work out contracts about where you're going to play and if the team wants you or not, etc.
Winds be at your back.
So then we should be able to work on weapons of choice while we find these name guys, right? Maybe it's those two I was thinking of. For some reason I thought the name guys were in the same place where we were doing the earlier kill quest. I'm like, go slow though. If you're gonna roll again right now, just like go really slow. Go even slower than I play. It probably would have been an okay idea to like make a bunch of these, and then we probably could have even got to the heavy wool bandage. Yeah, we probably could have got to heavy wool. This is going to do 161. 161 just is still just not a lot at all, actually. That's not going to be super helpful. Yeah. Yeah, these aren't going to be super helpful. In fact, we've started getting silk, I noticed. I'm gonna have to like let this run later on, just like get that leveled up back in town. Yeah, it's been okay progress. I still feel like I'm not being super efficient. Yeah, and we're at kind of a weird point level-wise. I kind of thought I'd be doing more dungeons, but then we had like a big scare when we lost Alex on his warrior, so I didn't do a dungeon today. And so now I'm just kind of in like a weird place where I'm not really sure where I want to be leveling up. I'm not really sure where it's like safest for me to be leveling up. And yeah, it's been okay. Like part of me does, I want to finish some stuff in the Baron so that like we don't have any Baron stuff kind of lingering. But I'm not sure if that's the right call or not. We will soon find out. I haven't really done any Ashenvale yet. That's a good point. Like I've got, yeah, level 24. Yeah. See, this would be better. This is what I mean. Like, yeah, I would probably be better off doing a couple of quests in Ashenvale. That will probably be where we head to next. So we'll probably do some stuff in Ashenvale, and then back in Stone Talent, and then maybe back in Hillsbrad, and then we should be okay. I would like to get another dungeon run in maybe tomorrow, just to kind of get some more kill XP. I haven't seen like any of the Kodos or anything that we needed the livers from. The lightning glands, I'm not sure where the lightning glands are coming from, if they're not coming from these guys. What is this guy? Washte Pane. What is this guy? He's some kind of named guy. Why does he have a name? He's not a silver dragon. Well, that was nice of her, Mike. That's awesome. At least you don't have nothing, you know. We got Washne Pane's feather. That begins a level 10. Guys. Wait. Washne Pane is a level 25 enemy. He dropped a feather that gives a level 10 quest? That can't be right. No, it's level 25. Why the hell did it say level 10? That was kind of concerning. Yeah, he did. He dropped it. Yeah, at first it said level 10 quest. Like, okay, no. No. You have to be level 10 to get it. So you could pick that up at... Yeah, you would never be able to get that at level 10, though. It's just a weird way to set it up. Yeah, like, as a level 10 character, like, you're never gonna kill that guy. You're never gonna kill him at level 10. Yeah, they must come from Kodos of some variety, but I just haven't seen any. I saw a couple of Kodos on the way down that, like, didn't drop the item, so... Maybe there will be more of them, like, on the eastern side of the road, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you're looking for agility. Agility and stamina, basically. I don't think a rogue really needs strength at all, do they? Pretty sure they want... Yeah, you want to go leather and you're looking for just agility stam gear. I don't think they benefit much from, like, any kind of strength gear. Vincent, hope you have a good day at work, man. I think a lot of people use them that way, or the VODs, you know. A lot of people said they listen to the recorded stuff to go to sleep to and things like that. Which is awesome. I've been told that I'm very good second monitor content. And like, you know, like nap time, sleepy time content. Sometimes. In the streams I tend to get animated at times. Which is not as relaxing as like the recorded stuff, I guess. I can charge in here, right? That's fine. Dinner? Oh gosh. I forgot about dinner and food and eating. Thank you for making dinner. Yeah, I guess eating would be good. I had a piece of bread and some cheese earlier when I took a break. That's all a growing boy needs, right? There are stealth guys. There are guys in stealth. I forgot about the guys in stealth. Oh my god. Alright, there's the wand. We got the wand. Yeah, I completely forgot that they're kind of all over the place. Alright, so we really don't need the seers anymore. We are looking for the guys in stealth and then the guys with shields. Yeah, for the warrior, for me, I have the most fun with the arm spec. I like the bleeds that you have in the arms tree. I like the improved rend. I like the deep wounds. We get impale, increases critical strike damage. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with arms. You get big crits. Though I haven't experimented much with the Fury build. I think at some point we will try a two-handed Fury. I don't have a big interest in dual wielding on the warrior, but two-handed Fury might be fun. Is kiting mandatory in WoW? No, most classes you don't really kite on most classes. So you can kite sometimes on, like, mages can kite a bit, hunters can obviously kite, but no, a lot of classes you don't really kite on. There was a guy in stealth here somewhere. Where is he at? There he is. Yes, John, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Janice, I'm feeling a little bit better today. I got actual sleep last night. I took the NyQuil last night instead of the DayQuil. And I got a little bit better sleep. And I slept in this morning. Which, for once, I didn't regret, because I felt like it was probably necessary. And so yeah, I felt well enough to be playing the Warrior for 4 hours and 14 minutes, and we've had a lot of close calls. We've had a lot of close calls. But it's been fine. We've had a good time. We got the item we need, so now we're looking for the shield. We just need shield guys. Unfortunately, like, shield guys are kind of mixed in with every other guy. Let's see if we can pull shield guy out. The close calls that you walk away from are the best, yeah. The close calls that you can just, it was a close call, but you lived. They are very exciting. A couple of them have been too close. They make you feel alive, and then they make you appreciate being alive once it's done. There we go, there is the shield. Alright, so other than that... Yeah, we were looking for named guys too. One of them has quite a patrol they run. His name is Kuz. Oh, he's right here. Oh, it's okay. He has a patrol, but we just got lucky enough to run right into him. You know what? I'll take it. I will take it. Marson, thanks for being here. I appreciate you checking out the stream. Alright, last guy, all the way down here. Winterfang, it's going well. Yeah, we're level 27. We've had some close calls. We've been at it for about 4.5 hours. It's been a great time. Oh, we've gotten so lucky with this quest. It's kind of crazy. I shouldn't say that, because we'll probably get jumped by this stealth guy. We got 2 stealth guys on either side of us. And I can't move him. The only thing keeping us from aggroing is because we're like a higher level than these guys. He's gonna aggro him. Yeah, he didn't even see him. Yeah, I have to move a little bit. He didn't even see that guy. Don't pull him towards me, man. Leave me out of it. Alright, yeah, that's good. I'm really happy that we got that done. Let's get back and turn this one in. We'll think about Chen's empty keg a different time. Yeah, let's go turn all these in.
What do you need? Be safe. Strength. Go forth to victory for the Horde.
What brings you here? Walk with the Earth Mother. We shall meet again. May the eternal sun shine.
That gave us a follow-up to go to Crossroads for some reason. Let's go get that one turned in too. Alright, let's get this one turned in, and guys, I think I am going to stop here for today. We are about 4.5 hours in. It has been a great time. We are making progress. Yeah, we're approaching that magical level 30. A few more levels to go until we get there. Next time, I think we will go into Ashenvale, and we will get to experience a little bit of Ashenvale ambience. We haven't been there yet, except for the one Naga quest, so that should be a good time. That will be tomorrow morning around 11 o'clock my time. So yeah, thank you guys again for being here. I really do appreciate all the support. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. And as always, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.